Theseus and Darren. Welcome to the chaos, now let us begin.
Actually, you don't have to mute yourself. You can introduce yourself to the lovely subscribers. God. I need to work on a voice for Chaz. That's what that reminded me of. I need to work on a voice for Chaz. Not the one from Disenchantment, not that beautiful beast. Oh, we're recording now! The Money Man, yay! Alrighty. Everyone can hear me fine, right? We're all good? Alrighty. And Dervish to the game. Alright, Tim, say hi. You're my player, say hi. Oh, you sound so sad. You sound omega depressed. But that's fine.
I am, John.
Alrighty. Well, are we ready to start this? Are you ready, Tim?
I mean, if we don't start, I'll never be ready. So let's go. Let's do this.
Okay. You can sit back and relax because I'm gonna start with a bit of a cutscene.
Okay.
Alrighty. And it's the first time playing music. And let me know if you guys can't hear it. You can interrupt if you can't hear the music. Now, we start. Much like the end credit scene in Darren and UA, A Beautiful Lie, we see a similar dark room with a bit more light shining in. Excuse me. We can make out more details. It appears to be a very rounded room. There are dressers, bookshelves, a beautiful unlit chandelier hanging above the place, along with a few other smaller decorations bringing the room together. On the floor, a round Persian rug lies in the center, and a curved wooden desk sits on top of it, pushed back near the wall. Behind it, there are some massive glass windows that overlook what appears to be the crashing waves of a fearsome ocean. A small hurricane seems to be forming over the horizon as well, bringing in strong rain. The same individual who resided within the office in Darren's end credit scene is still there. Alex's father, with his face still obscured in darkness because plot, but also he sits at his table looking over what looks to be a filing folder. He opens it up and brings over a small desk light. It's not enough to reveal his face, but you can get a glimpse of his mouth and chin as he appears to be mouthing the words he's reading. He puts his finger on a few lines, but you then see he pulls out a small pair of reading glasses. He seems to be studying something. He begins to look over a bunch of information. He seems to be contemplating something big. As he begins to shake his head as though he had made up his decision, something, just a strong no, the audience as well as him hear what almost sounds like the hissing of a snake. He slowly turns his head, and what you see emerging from the shadows looks like the body of a snake, but instead of where the head should be, all that appears is what resembles a large claw, splitting in a few different directions. It slithers up his left side, and it looks directly at him. As though it were trying to communicate, it makes whispers hissing into his ear, and responds to it, excuse me, saying, No, I couldn't. I don't even know the man. For all I know, he could try and actually hurt. And another one of these strange slithering clawed monsters appear on the right side of his head and whisper into his other ear, cutting him off. He shakes his head again and looks down. He replies meekly, I don't know. I'm not sure this is the best idea. All of a sudden, you see two more slither up on his shoulders and almost look as though they're trying to comfort him. Before you notice, it almost looks like they are locking him in place. Out from under the table, you see another pair rise up, and all six of these monstrous clawed snake-like beasts hiss and whisper at him. He shakes his head, even going as far as to put his hands on his skull. He's convulsing with pain as their whispers begin to penetrate his thoughts. But in a moment's notice, all 6 of these slithering demons wrap around him and lock his arms in place. He stops. The first one to appear, the one that seems to be the alpha of this group, it lets go and nudges the ink stamp he has on the side of his desk. He looks to it with a bit of hesitation, but this creature begins to climb up his body, wrapping around his neck, still giving him enough room to breathe. Once more, it hisses at him. Giving it thought, your father loosens his muscles and says in a defeated voice, "Okay, fine, you win, but you all better be right about this. I'm trusting you." He begins to reach for the stamp as the snake-like monster. He readies his hand to stamp the document while these creatures hiss what seems to be reassurance in his actions. He mumbles to himself, "Yeah, this is the right decision. This is the right choice. We need all the help we can get, right?" While his sources may be a bit far and few between, he does offer more than just himself. The man has a school of potential soldiers at his side, after all. And as he says this, he raises his hand into the air, and in one simple action, he stamps the paper. He lifts up the printer, and in big, bold green ink, it reads, "Accepted." He leans back in his chair, and as he does so, the demons slowly slither back into the darkness. Only the first one remaining, the alpha, staring at him, as though it is asserting its dominance before it sinks back into the shadows. And with that, the prologue closes. Now, we cut to a familiar scene, one that was within Mason's game, Hope's Crusader. We see Miss Bell, Mason Bell, and Alex Albright in their apartment within New York City. This is before the McKenna attack. Mason, why don't you do me a favor, unmute your microphone, and why don't you describe to me what your apartment would look like? Well, what would your apartment be?
It's got a pretty nice kitchen. We got a living room, got a couch. It's about like 4 people. Decent sized TV, nothing spectacular. Got a box hook up to it. There's about 2 bedrooms, a bathroom. One's my mom's, one's mine. I got some posters up of heroes and stuff. I think they're pretty cool. I'm young. Got a plain old bed.
Okay.
And yeah, just some toys lying around.
Sounds pretty good. I see you guys are obsessed with the snakes. So, Mason, that seems to be your place. It's rather nice. It really is. Now, Alex Albright is staying over with you, your best friend, or, well, one of your best friends. You don't get to see her too often, but when you do, it's really enjoyable. You two are just kind of playing together in the middle of the living room, say. What would you guys be doing? It's an open RP if you two want to talk for a quick bit. If not, I can continue on with the story. Then I shall take your resounding silence as we continue with the story. Yes, but you two are just kind of playing together. You're having fun. Let's see. Kind of just to lay out the scene and describe the characters, really just get a feel for it. Alex, you've been playing with your friend Mason ever since your mother dropped you off here. The two of you have been having a wonderful time. He's the same age as you. My best guess would be that you two are around 6 years old. I think that's roughly what you guys are. Describing Mason a bit, he's a young short black hair, dark eyes, clothing that looks maybe a size too big on him, and the same bright smile he seems to share with his mother.
Mhm.
As for his mother, you see a shorter black woman with shoulder-length, wavy raven hair. It's very well kept and has a lovely sheen to it.
Mhm.
She is very well dressed and she's in very neat clothes. Wrapped around her neck is a pearl necklace that is so polished it's practically reflecting the sunlight at you. You take 3 points of damage.
Okay.
She has two beautiful jeweled earrings and a beautiful bracelet to match it. She walks over to you guys to check on you and see how the two of you are doing. And like I said before, she has the same bright smile as her son.
Okay.
And yeah, you're having a lot of fun. Your mother dropped you off here because she had to go to work. It was the last minute. Mason's mother was very willing to take you in.
Can I go back to the scene that we were in? But can I have a Anillo like action figure?
Yes, you absolutely can have an.
And can Mason have a Rising Phoenix one?
I was gonna say that.
Yes, you two can have it. What's your whole scenario? What game are you playing? Is it Rising Phoenix versus a Neo Dawn of Justice? Or, we can't say that.
Oh, I got it. We're like taking on like pretend bad guys as holding the hero's voices.
Exactly.
Okay.
I want to hear this. No, by all means, go for it.
Okay. Oh, I really don't want to say the voice. It's really bad, John.
Oh, but I think the voice could be adorable and funny. Try it out. 6-year-olds are fun to play. Take that how you will.
Whoa, John! Whoa,
I just said take that how you will. I didn't mean anything by it.
No, you escalated it.
What do you mean, Tim?
I'm not gonna explain what just happened.
Okay.
But
either way.
Anyway. My mom's the greatest and best hero of all time. We're gonna beat up these bad guys. So bad.
Oh, I love it.
Stop there, villain! For I have risen.
I snorted. Oh, I love it. That's adorable. Oh, it's not going to be for much longer.
Oh, God.
Mason, for the hell of it, you're going to see this anyways, but I do want you to correct. You can roll me a d20 and roll an awareness check for me. And then, Alex, you can do that. But we're going to...
What is the bot for that works in here, right?
Yes.
I believe so. If
man.
not, you can search up
you can just use it in beta session.
An RNG on Google. I have actual dice with me, so I'm fine. I don't have to. Mother walks in. Kids with their delusions. Stop right there. Yes, Colin. Yes, that is exactly what is going on.
It's just a flat d20, right?
It's a flat d20 with your awareness bonus. Well, actually, no, you are younger, so I'll give you a +2, but yeah, just add a +2 to it. You're younger. You're not going to have 15-year-old Mason's stats.
15-year-old Mason's.
All right, 18.
Yeah, fantastic, Alex.
18.
Wonderful. Okay. So yeah, Mason definitely does see this first. Mason seems to notice something out the window. As the two of you continue to play with one another, Rising Phoenix being like, "Stop there, villain! I will break your skull!" you might be troubled, children. Mason's attention is caught by something appearing outside. He runs over to the window, pops it open, and stares up at the sky. Mason,
Mom.
You call over Alex and your mother.
Mom, Alex, what's that?
I don't know.
The three of you all go up to the window. It's difficult to see at first, but you notice everyone seems to be staring at this strange occurrence as well. Oh, one moment, good sir. I'm gonna put a pause on recording real quick. I need to watch the puppy for like a good minute.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, Tim, we can figure out how to edit that out, right? We're smart.
No, I'm just gonna roleplay little Alex burning civilians.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll be back in a sec. We can cut to you guys playing.
Okay. The Queen of Elements takes all. Blah blah blah. Alright, this isn't working. Mason muted. God damn it, Mason.
You need a friend, Tim?
I don't need your help, Anthony.
But it sounds like
trying
you
to find my dice because John told me I wouldn't need them.
Yeah, and then he
now
said,
I have to find them.
now you have to have them.
Yeah, no,
Let's
now I
find
gotta
the
find
dice
them
of
'cause
chaos.
someone fucking come around somewhere. I don't know where to put them.
I forgot to bring my dice up. So I'm lucky I would knock on wood.
I'm gonna go
Wait,
preemptively
where's
grab
wood
a
on here?
water.
Fuck, I don't know where there's wood on here. Ah, shit. I just realized I'm gonna need dice when everything starts up. Ooh, maybe I can borrow Nick's. My friend Nick has like
Why were
a
they in
pair
this
of like.
drawer? Found them.
My friend Nick has a pair of metal dice, and they're really beautiful, and I want to use them. I don't have my dice. I don't have my creation
My
dice with you.
deepest and resounding
Anthony,
apologies.
shut the fuck up.
Oh,
Mute
I'll go now.
yourself.
No, my puppy did a poo.
Ah.
She did a little poo-doo, and James needed to clean it up. We needed someone to watch her. All right. Did you guys have a great time role-playing?
We just kind of didn't because
No.
Mason went to go get his dice real fast.
Told me I wouldn't fucking need them, John.
I said. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Oops. I didn't expect to. I got caught up in the moment.
Dog.
Bullshit.
Yeah. All right, so back to the story. Where did we leave off? Okay. Now, it's difficult to see at first this strange occurrence and all that, but as the three of you are by the window, you see purplish black splotches begin to dot the crystal blue skies above. Around 6 or so can be seen. Clouds begin to move towards them as though they are getting sucked into them. Slowly, they open up, and on the other side, you can see the wide reaches of space in all its starry-filled glory. It's beautiful, actually. Now, we cut back to a little bit before you two gaze outside, specifically when your mother stopped by on such short notice to ask Miss Bell if she could watch over Alex. Now, describing what Miss Albright looks like, you look to see your mother outside the door. She looks the same as she always does when she is about to head out to work. You see her gorgeous long curled black hair. It has about 3 roses placed neatly within it. Under her skin, or not under her skin, excuse me, I'm reading ahead. My apologies. On her face, she has type of Day of the Dead makeup. It's kind of in that style. That's usually what she has to, for the most part, hide her identity. It takes a little while to get on, but it looks pretty good. And as most heroes do in this time period, she has a skin-tight spandex. She has a long flowing cape, similar to Rising Phoenix. But if you know what many traditional Spanish women would wear, like the long, poofy layered dress and all that, it's almost like she took that poofy layer and almost turned it into a cape. And she has her logo with the 4 alchemist symbols and all that stuff for the 4 elements. And that's kind of her in her whole hero costume. And she's talking with Miss Bell, and she goes, I'm so sorry. I know this is short notice, but you know I wouldn't do this to you unless it was an absolute emergency. You could watch over Alex until if you could watch over Alex until later tonight, it would help more than you could imagine. It has something to do with her father. And cutting back to when the portals were first opening up, we get a cinematic shot taking place after your mom had already dropped you off. Alex and Mason, you both see all of New York City's residents' jaws begin to drop and eyes widen as they see only the things of their nightmares begin to emerge from these strange portals and descend upon the earth. Oh no, Anthony disconnected. And I was getting in the moment. That's fine. For cinematic purposes, the audience hears Miss Bell's response to Anillo's question before as this nightmare scene plays over it. It's not a problem. I will keep them perfectly safe. You have nothing to worry about. You deal with whatever's going on and watch over. Ha, irony. No, no one is able to make a noise at first. They all remain in shock. But as these bug-like swarms of rounded metallic drones begin to fly down and circle around skyscrapers and fly over roadways, the breaking point is when the first shot is fired. The audience then hears Alex's exclaim over the scene, "You're a lifesaver. I can't thank you enough, and you don't have to worry about me trusting you. I know my daughter's in good hands. Thank you again." What felt like a thousand yellow plasma emerged from these swarms and began to lay waste to anything in their way. More and more of these hellish demons begin to fly from the portals, some bigger, some smaller. Some of these drones started to crash down to the ground and almost like origami pieces. These machines turned into human-like mechanical monsters and began to fire their arm cannons at whatever was in front of them. War had begun. War from another realm. And with that, the screams had begun, only for them to be silenced seconds after. Miss Bell, in a quick moment as the scream, she grabs you and she flings you under the kitchen table as a few rogue blast strikes come near the window where you were just looking out. And Elementris Origins, a test of heart, boo boo, title drop. Oh, it's epic. Whew. So, with that, we shift over. We cut to the family hiding under the kitchen table. The three of you are kind of shaken, you're together, and your mother's just trying to keep you safe. It's almost the situation you would take if an earthquake was happening, but you are in a skyscraper, so it's a little bit different and it's a little interesting, but you guys are just trying to stay safe, you're trying to keep hidden. Mason, your mother has... She's the one that's trying to cover you two with most of her body. You hear the screams of New York City and explosions in the distance. And as the three of you carefully and cautiously maneuver around the house, praying to the big man up above that these demons don't find you. Your prayers have not been answered, as your main door to your house, you hear a loud and the door bursts open, and one of these mechanical monsters is in the apartment. Now, the three of you are hiding underneath this kitchen table. You see it begin to enter into this place. Describing what they look like, they kind of have a bit of a round head, one central eye looking around. It makes strange clicking, clanking noises, twitches as it moves. It has exposed wires here and there. It has the arm cannon like described before, and it has almost what looks like a nub in the other hand with a slit in it. You're not entirely sure what it's for until you see almost what looks like a holographic blade just shoot out of it. So it appears to have a melee weapon and a ranged weapon. The three of you are hiding within the house. What do you guys want to do necessarily? Do you want to try and sneak around and get out of the apartment, or are you going to just stay where you are?
Do we see this person? Well, not the person, but the thing.
Oh yeah, you see it.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna say Alex is scared.
What if we waited for it to go into one of the rooms and then slowly snuck out?
That could work.
Okay. So,
I feel like this should be up to Mom, though.
you guys begin to wait to see if this monster is going to sneak off into it. We're gonna roll something. Yeah. Fate is on your side. You're lucky. The monster looks around. You guys kind of quickly go under other places for cover if it seems like it's coming near you. And it doesn't seem to see you. And it slowly starts to sneak off into where your mother's bedroom would be. Now, the three of you begin to crawl to the door. Mason, Alex, I would like the two of you to roll me a... what are our stats? Is it dexterity? It's been a while. Or coordination. Excuse me.
That
it's
thing,
coordination.
yeah.
Both of you roll me a coordination check and see what's Gucci.
You have it on loop right now, John?
Yeah. I have everything on loop just in case the scenes take longer. It's my first time.
And we're just using our regular stats, or
you two will have a +2. Just that. Just add a +2 to your coordination.
So just +2 on everything. Got it.
Yeah, we'll use that as the default. For little boy and little girl, children, creatures.
All right, 11.
Okay.
13
and 11. Okay.
Together we get 24.
Ah, yes, but with the power of GM hacking. You guys begin to sneak through, and you make it into your kitchen. You're kind of going around the kitchen island and all, whatever you have, while this thing is still distracted. It seems to be just kind of grabbing and tugging at the blankets and pillows, not really understanding what they are. It sort of pokes at the lamps as well, goes through drawers. It's curious. It seems like it might not be hunting necessarily, but exploring. So, you guys don't entirely care at this point. You just want to get the hell out of here. So, as the three of you carefully and cautiously maneuver, you hear an earth-shattering loud sound emanating from outside. Emerging from these 6 portals were originally just drones, android-like, and now massive vessels. Some hover over the city, while others descend into it and begin to fly in between the buildings. You assume this is how they probably traveled the vast regions of space. But you quickly notice that these ships are the cause of the noise, as they seem to struggle to fly in between the tight skyscrapers of New York City. One of these ships actually buzzes your building. It completely shreds the side of the building. And the entire complex just shakes violently as rubble begins to crumble, and it's just terrifying for you guys. Now, Alex and Mason, roll me a willpower check.
18.
Okay.
4.
Okay. So you guys are sneaking out, and then the buzz explosion thing happens from the alien ship. Mason and Alex would have lost this anyways because I rolled higher, barely.
Aw.
But since Mason got extremely lower, we're gonna say Mason is the cause of this. Mason, you scream. You scream as the building kind of shakes. Alex makes a few noises herself, but you're the one who really does kind of scream as the whole building shakes. The Mechana, the alien, looks over to you guys and has your attention. What do you guys do? I think I know, but, you know. You guys gonna book it?
Like book it, Scoob.
Yes. So, the family runs while being chased by this Mechana. Mother just grabs you. She grabs Alex, throws you onto her back like an army soldier, and just books it. And you can add the Wile E. Coyote cartoon dust as it kicks up if you want. I'm fine with that. Yeah, you guys run. So you guys just go through a lot of the rubble. It's a little difficult because now as you exit out of your apartment, you can see New York City very clearly. It's a beautiful view. It's a little too good of a view. It's open. It's you could fall. It's dangerous. But you guys are running as fast as you can. You're climbing through the rubble. You're doing a pretty good job at evading these things, but the Mechana are hot on your trail. It seems to be just two. There was one in the hallway and there was one in the apartment. They're violently chasing you. Eventually, you guys make it to a really jam-packed together, crumbled area. It seems to be where the corner of the building was. And Mason's mother, she pushes Mason in first, and then she quickly scoots Alex in, and then she starts to follow from behind. And the two of you begin to crawl. Now, here is another check. Mason, Alex, I want the two of you to both make a coordination check and a strength check. I'm going to roll something. Oh, no. Okay.
Right.
John,
Yes.
turn up the music a little bit for this song.
There's no music.
Oh.
I
John.
blame you. Yes.
For coordination, I got 22.
Okay. For strength?
I got a 3.
That's
is
pretty
fine,
similar
you
to what
got
I got, Mason.
You got a nat 20 on one of them.
I got a 4 for coordination and a 14 for strength.
So Mason, despite not being too strong, it doesn't matter. He leaps up like a rabbit. He is not dealing with this shit. He just Alex, you're doing pretty good in terms of strength, but you're not too quick. And unfortunately, with that 4, the only thing that saved Mason natural 20.
Right.
And Mason's mother seems to be doing fine as well. But Alex, you slip. That's my falling noise as you roll down the rubble. You roll down. You hit your body parts on a few things like your arm, your leg, your head, anything else you want. And you kind of roll back down to where the Mechana are. They're clawing at the rubble. They're scraping at it, almost like what a dog would do if it's trying to get at, say, like a squirrel, and it's like stuck in an area. I don't know why that's my analogy, but that's what my analogy is.
Can I roll my own willpower real quick?
Yeah, sure. What for?
Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, they're trying to eat me!
So,
John, can I do something stupid?
oh yeah, you can totally do something stupid.
Kids are in.
I'm gonna go back down and try and get her.
Yeah. Okay.
Because if you hadn't had her fall, I would have tried to reach out my hand.
You were. No, I didn't let you roll because you
cutting out.
So,
Hold up.
oh, am I cutting out? Oh, dearie me.
Yeah, if we're cutting out, it's definitely your connection, not your.
No, my mic is
mic.
beautiful.
Okay.
Because it's new and I'm happy. So, yeah, you can jump down and try and get her. Mason, roll me a coordination check to make it safe. I'm going to roll something for the Mechana. Alex, roll me a coordination check at disadvantage to dodge one of the Mechana's attacks. It's going to try and grab you.
Oh my god!
John, I got 11.
Okay. Yes.
I got 19. My other roll was a 20.
I'm sorry, Tim. So with a natural 20, the Mechana grabs your leg, and it begins to grab you. Mason, what did you get again?
11.
Okay. So you're taking a bit more time, but you're making. The Mechana grabs you, and it tries to slash at you, but luckily for you, it's not a fatal blow. Otherwise, this would have been a very quick origin story. It slashes at you with its blade, and you're able to dodge out of the way just enough, but it barely scrapes the side of your neck. Like, it hurts. And thank the big man up there, it is not deep enough to kill you or permanently injure you.
Right.
It's just a graze, but it hurts. You're bleeding a little bit. Mason, you fall down the rubble, and you water rising. I mean, Mason. What's up, buddy?
You cut in and out super hard there.
Yeah.
Oh,
So could you
make
repeat
us sad. No, you're down there. You're down there with Alex. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna try to get her like get the Mechana off of her leg.
Okay. How do you want to do that?
I'm gonna run over and I'm gonna try.
Time is of the essence. You have 10 seconds. 10.
Could I try to
9. Oh.
just because it's like it's got its hand wrapped around her leg, right?
I get more or less, yeah.
I'm just gonna try to pull back the hand.
Okay. Roll me a strength check. Good luck.
Yo, Alex, I don't know if this is gonna go so good.
Oh my god!
I don't feel so good.
Yes, I got a 19.
So with a natural 20, it holds its grip.
Are you?
I'm not even joking you, man.
How much do you need that leg?
I guess not at all.
Alright,
Fate wills it so.
we're gonna do an amputation. So, you punch it, it hisses at you, or you try and rip it off, but it grips on, and then you realize you're a 6-year-old. Mason, your mother comes down, and I'm gonna roll for her. Holy shit. So, with the Mechana getting an 8 and getting a 9, she comes down, and she basically just steps on the hand with all her force and basically dislocates it. She breaks it and just kind of rips it off. Alex, you are free of the grip. She grabs the two of you and she flings you up the rubble. You get yeeted. And she begins to climb up. And now she's making sure that you guys do not fall as she kicks the Mechana in the head and kind of sends it back. And congratulations, you guys survived your first Mechana attack.
Jesus. Wait.
Take that, all those people that died.
Okay, Mason. Jeez.
No, this is a completely fair reaction. So, we cut to a little bit later during the attack as you guys are running. You were able to escape the building. Alex, you're fine enough to run. Your wound kind of stings, but you're still fine to run. You, Mason, Miss Bell are running. It's very similar to the scene in Mason's game Plug, and it's really good.
Shameless plug.
Yes, it's very good.
Yeah.
You guys are running with all your might, and then we go back to the scene, the famous scene where you hide under the bridge, take a breath, you try to just catch it, and then we have that scene where the bus begins to fall, and we cut to Rising Phoenix once more as he lands, and I will play my theme for him because I want to. He stands above you all, he catches, and he lifts it out of the way. He stands triumphantly in front of you, and you all look like, oh snap, it's Rising Phoenix! Ah! And we cut it there. I just wanted a little bit of his theme song. And Alex, we cut to you in the modern time as you wake up in bed. Similar to Mason in his game, you seem to have your survival, the mechanic. It would be an understatement to say that you might have from it.
Fair enough.
And thank you, Mason, for your quick cameo at the beginning. I'll call you back soon, maybe. Wink. Either way. Alex, kind of put a hand over your scar as you remember. It's the one that the mechanic slashed at, and it did form a scar. It's a little discolored there, but it's a relatively clean and straightforward mark.
Right.
It's a good slit. Now, did you want to do anything as you woke up?
I'm just gonna like exclaim my feelings about this.
I feel sad that this is my life. That's Alex Albright's adult voice, by the way.
Yes.
15-year-old voice. As you rise from your bed and you walk over to your curtains, you fling them open and the sunlight fills the room. You hiss. The light illuminates the dozens of posters that fill your walls. You have a few posters of Rising Phoenix and Oscuro, which many people now know as Valerie because she's openly come out about her name. Their posters just kind of fill the blanks. Nothing been. It might as well be your wallpaper at this point. However, the poster that may be your personal favorite is a horizontal one, and it hangs right over your bed. It's a massive picture of all the icons doing some cool action poses.
Cool action poses.
That's literally the best way to describe it. Cheesiest poster you can get, and you love it to pieces. But turning your attention away from the walls, your furniture is rather nice. You have a big fluffy bed, you have a few dressers, a big television, you have a nice closet, your own personal bathroom. It's really nice. You have a nice, good room, and on some of these dressers, you have a ton of Icons merchandise. You have a bunch of Icons toys. Do you dust your toys? Is it a collection? Do you play with them? What do you do?
I'm gonna like pick one up, and, like, what is it called? Not breathe onto the face, but like huff at the face and like sheen.
Yeah,
the face.
I know what you're doing. Yeah. Like as you clean it. No, I get you. You could say that you're a fangirl. But
yeah,
that's pretty cool. No, that's your room. You spend a lot of your time there. Now, walking through the rest of your house as you go to morning routine, which is what? What would your normal morning routine be?
Kind of just walk out into the kitchen, start making something that is considered food.
All right, what a way to put it, and I love it. Walking through your house, one would describe it as very modern. It's It's a very beautiful middle-class Spanish, and it's very well decorated. Your kitchen is very neat, very well polished. Your living room is very quaint and cozy. While there's a television and a large couch in the corner, there seem to be some recliners, bookshelves next to it as well. You know your mother likes to read, so you often find her relaxing over in that chair.
Mhm.
And near that chair, there is a table next to it with about a dozen empty coffee cups. Your mother could be an addict. The outside of your house is very well taken care of, and similar to Darren and UA, except a little eastern, you do have a small dojo. It's more in the outdoors than a confined building. Um, and it's very nice. So you go and you make some breakfast. You sit down and you kind of eat by yourself. As you often do, you're just kind of like, I'm here. I'm doing my stuff. This is what I'm doing. Do you eat while you watch TV or do you sit down at the table?
I just sat down at the table.
Your mom eventually comes down. Her hair is a wreck and she looks like she's half awake. She walks up to you and she's like, Morning, mija.
Morning, Mom.
She just kind of stumbles around the kitchen, walks into a cabinet. This is fine. And then walks over to kind of look around, see what she can make for breakfast. Alex, upon inspection of your mother, just to give her a little bit of a description now, what she looks like now, she's relatively the same. She has a few more gray hairs than she did back in the day, a couple more wrinkles. She's getting a bit older, but she's still the same woman. She's the same size, stature, same personality. She just looks a little bit older, a little more stressed out from hero work. But hey, it's her job. It's what she loves. A little bit of time pass. You eat your breakfast, and that she has something to eat as well. She kind of freshens herself up, and she goes to you and she's like, "All right, Mihai, you're going to have to do some training, and outside, you know what to do."
Yep.
So, Alex, why don't you describe to me? Why don't you describe to me what your training is like? What is it like?
It's very repetitive to Alex. Kind of just doing the same menial tasks. But
Okay.
it's kind of just punching this guy. Not like
Intense
a guy,
punching.
but
Okay.
training with my quirk, stuff like that.
Peculiarity, sir. A wink. Not quirk. But why don't you describe to everyone what Alex exactly looks like and what her peculiarity is?
So Alex is kind of similar to how her mother looked in the shop before when we were back not fighting the Mechana, running away from the Mechana, where she has longer, darkish, brownish kind of hair, darkish brown eyes, and then pretty much just a normal looking person in terms of that. Her power is that she can increase her muscle mass and infuse that with elemental energy to make her punches stronger and, well, hurt more.
And it kind of comes off as like an aura, right? Like you do have like a fire elemental power, but it doesn't burn clothes. It's like a Dragon Ball Z Super Saiyan aura.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It also changes the hair color and my eye color as well.
Yes, it does. Oh, wait, I didn't know about your hair. Oh, that's all.
Yeah.
I thought it was just your eyes. That's cool.
Kind of weird if it was just my eyes, to be honest.
So, let's see. You spend your time training. I'm gonna roll a dice, and I'm gonna see how long you spend.
Okay.
I would like you to roll a willpower check to see how efficient your training is today. Okay.
17.
Okay, yeah, you cover a lot. You notice that you're actually getting better with your peculiarity. Your powers are getting stronger. You have more control over them. You're getting more and more. Your mother doesn't seem to see that. She's still worried about you. She's still a bit scared for you, and you want to head out and do hero work with her, but she's just not budging.
Mm-hmm.
But this just feels like proof, like, Mom, I can do this. Look at this.
Right.
But she's been off inside. Oh, one moment. All right. And yeah, that seems to be the whole situation. So I rolled a d20 to see how long. I got a um I got the rough estimate that you probably been doing this for about 6 hours. It's grueling, it's long, but you do gain a fair amount.
Right.
Now, eventually you head inside. Now that your training is, this
Right.
usually is your work.
John, I'm gonna ask you. Stop for a second. Can you
Sure.
leave the voice call and join back? Because you're literally cutting out like every other word now.
Oh, I apologize.
I'm just letting you know.
All right, is this better?
Well, you're gonna have to talk for a little bit for it to confirm, but
All right, well, let's hope for the best.
check music real fast. Literally anything.
Okay. Music, we'll do this. Hang on. What
Okay,
about that?
stop and restart.
Ah, I hate this. What about this? Is this better?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
Hopefully, no more
so,
cutting.
so, um, Alex, what do you usually do after you're done training?
Kind of just get ready to hang out for the rest of the day. Not really else I can do. Mom doesn't let me leave the house.
Yeah. Well, what do you usually do when you're here home alone?
Just watch TV. Try to get into other people's lives.
Oh, that's omega sad.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, so you do that. You shower after your training. You just kind of relax. You're in normal clothing, and you see your mother is off. She freshens up. She gets into her hero suit. She spends time doing her makeup, to the Day of the Dead type makeup, and you eventually see her come down. And she says, "All right, Miha, I'm headed out to work as usual. Stay here. Be safe." Do you just kind of like lowly nod your head, or do you almost kind of ask her if you can come out? Like, what do you do?
Hey, Mom.
Yes.
I was you know, wondering if I could maybe come with you. Did some really good work training today.
Sweetheart, you know how I feel about that.
Mom,
I
I've been training for almost 5 years now, and you're still not gonna let me outside.
It's not safe for you out there, Miha. I know you think you're ready, but trust me when I say you're not. What if what if he found you? You know, we cannot take that chance. I need you here, safe, where I know you can be under the radar.
Yeah, yeah, I know. Sorry for asking again.
Soon, sweetheart, soon. You will be able to become a hero. I know you will, but know that this is hard on mommy as well. It takes a lot to see you have to do this. But listen, I have to go to work. Stay here, don't cause any trouble. I'll be back later tonight or early tomorrow, as usual, you know.
Kind of run up, give her like a
Mm.
quick side hug.
She returns the side hug. and she walks out, cape flowing in the wind, because heroes, and she shuts the door behind her. Now, let's see. I'm actually going to shut off the go live because I don't think I need it for right now, not for a little while.
Well, might have to redo the music, but okay.
That's fine. I think that's what's causing the lag, in all honesty. It's a learning curve. We're trying to implement music. We'll see how it works. So, Alex, you're home alone now. All you have is your TV and your heckin' phone.
Yeah.
Do you want to look through your contacts, see if you can text anyone? Do you want to turn on the TV, get turned up in someone's soap opera?
Gonna take out my phone and just sit on the couch.
You plop on the couch, you pull out your phone. Do you have Instagram? Do you have like any social media?
Say I have Tweeter.
Tweeter. Okay. You see a tweeter post by some guy, and he's all like, "Bro, I just got saved by Rising Phoenix," and he's like taking a very forced selfie with him. You know this man is incredibly obnoxious on the internet. Rising Phoenix looks like he wants to kill himself.
Oh God, Jesus. Okay then.
So, why don't you just describe to me what you're doing? This is your moment. You do you. What's Alex doing on her phone?
Just kind of scrolling through stuff, trying to find something to do past another day.
Okay. Roll me a D20 awareness check.
I forget my awareness off the top of my head. 17.
Do you have a... Oh, okay. You're kind of going around, and eventually, you kind of just find yourself looking through basically every inch of your phone, trying to find something. You're going through your contacts, trying to see if you can message someone, and then you see one of your contacts. It's Valerie. You see a goofy selfie the two of you took once together. You were a bit younger then, but you see her contact there. Do you want to talk with her? Do you want to text her? Do you want to do anything with that?
I'm gonna go to text her, but then kind of back off, as I know I shouldn't really bother her.
Yeah, you kind of put down your phone, but as you look at the picture, it kind of brings back some happy memories. And in a cool transition, if this was a movie, we would zoom into the picture and then the picture would turn into the actual scene because cinematography is cool. And I like cinematography.
Whoa.
But that's kind of what happens. The memories kind of flood back to you as you remember when you took the picture. You see you and Valerie just sitting together on like a bit of a bench outside where your training ground, before your training ground was placed in. And it's your birthday party. This is when you first turned 6, and this was right before the McKenna attack. The two of you take a picture. Valerie just kind of looks to you, and she's like, "Oh, that turned out good. Look at that." She just shows
I guess.
you. Even then. All right, never mind. Yeah, she shows you it. You're kind of like, yeah, it's fine. It's really you've enjoyed your party. You don't know everyone who's here. Let me just get that right out of the way. It's a lot of family friends of Anillo, your mother. It's not exactly you. Your mother homeschools you.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yes.
So you it sounds sad to say, but you don't really have any friends.
Yeah.
But the friend that you do have is Valerie and Mason. Though Mason could not attend this party because he was all the way off in New York City and his mother was busy with insert reason here. I know, only the richest of narratives. But Yeah, you guys are really just kind of hanging out together. You see Valerie's father, Diablo, or you would know him by his first name, Santiago.
Mm-hmm.
He's talking with your mother. He walked over to you every now and again, wished you a happy birthday. He got you a present. He ruffled up your hair a little bit, and he seemed really happy to be there. And eventually, as you continue to talk and hang out in the party, you hear the doorbell ring. Uh, let's see, what's John's doorbell sound? That's your doorbell. Alex, do you want to go grab the doorbell?
Yeah.
Or the door. Well,
Yeah,
you
run
can
over.
grab the doorbell if you want.
Grab the doorbell, rip it out.
It's not gonna do much.
Mm-hmm.
You run over. You try to look to the people like what your mom often does, but then you realize you're short, so you don't care, and you just open the door.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the tall stature of Rising Phoenix. It's Dominic.
Mm-hmm.
He looks to you and he smiles. He goes, "Little Alex," and he goes down for a hug.
Uncle Mike. Fuck!
You were working so hard to not do that.
Hate everything.
Oh, that was perfect. I was wondering if you were gonna do it.
No, I planned to do it. It just I said the wrong thing because I always get them confused because how much we fucking talk about them.
Oh, what? No, All Might and Rising Phoenix are entirely different. You shut your damn mouth.
Well, their same stature.
No, I know, I'm kidding.
Ugh.
So you scream Uncle Might at him. He looks through, he's like, "I'm not sure who that is, but he does sound like a handsome individual. Either way, how have you been? It's your birthday." He just kind of holds you into the air. You're like a couple feet off the ground.
Jesus.
He's a big boy.
Uh-huh.
Dare I say a buff boy.
It's been okay,
And,
you know.
Oh, it's a little Alex voice.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Changes every 2 seconds.
Look, this is my favorite voice you've ever done. Except maybe Chaz, which is...
Oh, Chaz, we don't
you.
talk about him.
We love
God.
Chaz. But, yeah, he gives you a hug and all that stuff, and then he puts you on the ground, and he's like, "So, what did you get for your birthday? Anything fun?"
Well, I got an Anillo figure, which was okay. You know, I already got like a ton of those, but I also got a Diablo figure from Diablo. It kind of all just kind of matched up. Like, each person got me a figure for their personality. It was kind of weird, but, you know, it's good.
I love the idea that they all didn't know what to get you, so they just gave you a doll of themselves.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's great. Oh. So Rising Phoenix is like, what idiot would send you a doll? You see he chucks his present out the window. He's like, "Good thing I brought you two." He's like, "If you really want that one's in the lawn. It was a Rising Phoenix doll."
I already have like 3 of those, so it's fine.
Yes, but this one was in a different pose, I think. And he hands you a gift, and do you want to open it?
Yeah, I open it.
You tear it open like a wolf, and you see it's the Icons poster that you would eventually hang up above your bed. It's big, it's massive, and it's something kind of different.
Huh.
What do you say, Alex?
Fuck you, Rising Phoenix.
You little shit! He punches. I'm gonna draw that scene out one day. Rising Phoenix punches 6-year-olds confirmed. So, yeah, you have that new present, and then you see her mother kind of walk in, and she's like, Dominic, it's a pleasure to see you." He's like, "Oh yeah, Luciana, How are you? He says, almost kind of nervous, putting like his hand on like the back of his neck. She's like, I've been fine. Do you want something to drink? He's like, yes, that drinks, yes, that would be lovely.
I
The
need
drinks
sustenance.
Drinks are good. And she's like, she kind of like gives one of those confused smiles and then walks off. And then as she goes to get him a drink, he's just like, oh, nailed it. And he just
No, you didn't.
You didn't see anything. You know what? Let's enjoy the party. And kind of takes you inside, or outside, excuse me, where mainly your party's been happening. What's up, Tim?
I said outside, inside, same thing.
It's just more or less.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a matter of opinion, but your birthday party is really nice. You got a bunch of fun presents, kind of, and yeah, I guess just more to add to the collection. On the bright side, Diablo's wings flap, or they kind of move. It's like there's like a little lever on his back, and if you like press it, the wings go down, and if you
One
like
Valerie
go back
got me
up,
are just stiff, like they just don't move or anything.
it's like a McDonald's toy.
Yeah.
It's just plastic and solid.
Yeah.
It sounds hollow.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I don't know, this works. Yeah, but you guys are all hanging out at the party. And to do kind of like a quick, small little cutscene within this, we see Diablo, Valerie, Anillo, and Rising Phoenix all kind of sitting together. They're talking. And Rising Phoenix says, so I know you homeschool little Alex, but I know it's a long way away, but there's a new school being built up. Have you heard of it? Is it that one back in America? Yes, the Washington High School of Heroes. The construction is just about done. I'm wondering if you'd ever consider letting her go to that school when she's older. She's like, I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure how safe it would be for her, especially if she's overseas. He's like, well, you never know. It could be a good path for her. I'm just saying. Keeping her cooped up in the house is maybe not the best, at least for her socially. Looks to Alex, kind of cuts to just Alex at some point in time, just shriveled up in the darkness without social skills. Yeah, so they're just kind of talking and all that stuff. And eventually Rising Phoenix is like, look, I know you're worried about her future, but trust me, Luciana, I can tell you now, Alex's future is looking all bright. It's just really awkward. He's like desperately trying to get her to laugh, and she's like, I'm about to punch you in the throat if you make that joke again. And the party just kind of goes on. They all share a laugh. And we'll kind of end it there, Alex. If you don't have anything else you really want to do, you can talk to any one of the guest members. You can talk to anyone. You can do whatever. It's up to you.
Just gonna go run over to
Okay.
Dominic.
Okay.
And I'm gonna roll something. Now, John, if you know what I'm talking about here, I will
Wink.
determine if this actually happens with this roll, okay?
Sure, why not?
And
I
it's
know
what
everything, Tim.
It's what you wanted.
Oh, yeah, no, Tim, I
Okay.
know everything.
Okay.
I know everything.
Everything. I'm gonna, like, start sprinting over to him and kind of mimicking what he did in one of his videos.
Oh, yes, one of his famous YouTube or JohnTube videos.
JohnTube, yes. I'm gonna not yell, but say, blistering punch! And punch him in the leg.
And with that, you punch him in the leg. What'd you get?
I got a 13.
Okay.
So.
For the sake of comedy, I'm gonna ignore the natural 20, It doesn't hurt him, let's say that. You punch him in, like, the leg, and he doesn't even shift. And he's like, that was a good move, but you should really go for my weaker areas. My legs are as strong as titanium. And he flexes it.
Oh, man.
It's quite muscly. He's like,
I was gonna really get you that time, Uncle Dom.
Well, he grabs you from under the arm, and he kind of lifts you into the air. He's like, don't worry. When you get older and you train, I'm sure you'll be able to knock me on my ass. And Luciana goes, language. He's like, oh, right, sorry.
Ass.
Knock me on my katukas.
Yeah.
And he gives you a little bit of a side hug. He puts you down on the ground. It's always like traveling up an elevator. He's a tall man. And we kind of end your little happy flashback there. You're back on the couch. And you kind of just remember that as one of the few good social times you've ever had. When it's your birthday party, not many people come over. Dominic still does. Rising Phoenix still does.
Mm-hmm.
But that's about it. Valerie will sometimes come over too if she's not too busy. Diablo usually doesn't anymore. Many of the family friends don't. It's just kind of a small little gathering.
Right.
So at this point, shall we reenact what happened in your teaser at your end credit, where you grab a bag of potato chips and sit on the couch?
Yeah, I'm gonna audibly sigh. And
do you just say audibly sigh?
Yes, I walk over to the cupboard and grab a bag of potato chips and.
What flavor is it, Tim or Alex? Mason, Darren, call it Alex.
Yes. I am gonna like an assortment here. Let's go with cheddar sour cream. Because Alex can eat those.
Oh, Alex isn't lactose intolerant. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing at that.
No, it's pretty funny.
I love you, Tim. No homo or homo. It's fine. It's whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you're kind of sitting. What are you watching exactly? Are you watching the most epic streamer on JohnTube? Are you watching YouTube on your television?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you watching this person called Dispassionate?
Sure.
Yeah. Now, if our Dispassionate man had a microphone, I'd have him cameo in at this moment. But as of right now, you just kind of see. Oh, you do. You do have a microphone. Oh, come in. What? All right, come on and cameo. Let's do it.
Can people hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Like, is it bad or?
No.
Actually, no. You sound pretty good.
It's better than.
All right, cool.
All right. So, Alex, you're kind of watching the stream.
So pick a game for me.
Okay, you are playing Super Smash Cons.
Oh fuck yeah.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah. So I guess this is just gonna be like a solo stream. And
Yeah, you're playing with like random people online.
Yeah, probably like get in an arena with my subscribers or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Who are you playing as, Colin? Or
What's the
Darren?
game?
Excuse me.
What kinds of characters would be in this game? Like
There would be Oni, Rising Phoenix, Anillo. You can play as Tim's mother, Anillo, Diablo, Grimgore. You can play
Grimgore, man.
All right, Grimgore it is.
Yeah.
You guys see Darren playing as, or Dispassionate, excuse me, playing as a large, monstrous green orc monster with like.
He's probably the heavy of the game.
He is the heavy. He's like the Bowser of the game.
I've seen him play this 1,000 times. I'm just gonna turn it
Dispassionate, one of your subscribers comes in and is like, no fucking way you'll be able to beat my skills. I'll wreck you, noob.
Well, let's fucking duke it out then. What's your tag?
My name is Ballskeep69.
Nice reference. I like you slightly more.
Thank you.
So yeah, I guess I just bring him into the ring.
He is mating Oni. He's like, she's my waifu.
He has some competition.
I'm gonna say this is during the summer of Darren and You a Beautiful Lie. So you are already confirmed to go to Washington.
All right.
So we'll say that in terms of the timeline.
All right.
Now,
So
it's a brutal battle.
yeah, sure.
Roll against me, Colin. Are you going to win? Alex, roll for your
I gotta
for what?
bring up a die.
interest. How interested are you in this?
I really hope I roll a 1. Oh, I rolled a 10. I'm not that interested. I've seen Dispassionate play Grimgore over 1,000 times now. It's ridiculous.
Does Dispassionate spam or does he use combos?
He's not a fucking trash. He's a trash man. All right. So yeah, he's gonna do some fucking combo strings and some other bullshit. Just a game might glitch. Yeah.
So, Alex, as you're watching this and you're kind of bored out of your mind and all that stuff, eventually you do kind of chuckle real gamer rage from one of his subscribers as he just keeps comboing him and just slaughters him. He's like, no! No! He's screeching.
Fucking idiot.
I mean, sure, this is my main. I can play someone else if you'd like.
I'll fucking find you! He's just screeching into his microphone. I kind of wish I had my old microphone plugged in so I could just ear rape.
What the shit, man? Get some better tech.
He's reeing, the microphone cuts out, and you see player disconnected.
Oh, that was short-lived.
Player uninstalled. It's the only game that tells you when a player uninstalls.
Alright, who's next? I'll be playing like Oni or something.
And Alex, you eventually changed the channel. Colin, thank you for that blip it and you'll miss it cameo. That was beautiful.
Thanks.
Maybe I'll drag you in.
You sound like more like
No, it's
right
not
now.
Doug Walker. Doug Walker's best boy. You leave him alone, Mason. Now then.
Alright, I'll just go mute myself then.
Yes. So, with that, you kind of changed the channel, and now you are watching. I don't know. Let's say Alex is watching, the real John Wives of New John Z.
I hate this.
I'm not gonna act it out, but that's what you're watching. New House Johns of New Johnsy.
Okay.
So, eventually, as you're just watching this, you hear on the window. You see Valerie flying outside.
What the hell?
What do?
Go over to the window.
You go over to the window, you open it up, and she's like, "What's up, girl? What you doing?"
Why did you choose the window as your entrance?
Because the door's too normal.
And let her in.
He's like, anyways, I haven't had much to do with the icons. Can I come in?
Sure.
She flutters in, lands, kind of leans her scythe up against the wall, and she's all like, so what you been up to?
What do you think I've been up to?
I don't know what's up with your life. Could be watching a different movie.
I asked her again today.
Yeah? How'd
Yeah.
it go?
How do you think it went?
Yeah, I was having hope that, maybe she would let you out next time. No.
I don't even hope anymore. I feel like I'm going to be cooped in this house for the rest of my life. I know
Go
he's
on.
out there, but
she looks around, kind of pauses to herself, thinks, and is like, you know what? Pack your shit.
You mean pack my shit?
I'm going to take you out on the town. Your mom's off doing hero work, and you're getting cooped up in this house too long. I'm going to give you a night on the town.
Wait, really?
Yeah, why not? Though, you might not want to go as that. And she just kind of looks at you. You might want to get a bit of a disguise, in case we do run into your mother, or maybe we kind of put your skills to the test, she says, doing a few air punches.
Well, obviously, I run over to my room. And I yell. I'm yelling across the house. I've been waiting for this day for God knows how long. I already have everything ready to go for this. I grab an Anillo sweatshirt. I grab some sweatpants and a ski mask that I have cooped up somewhere, and put it on and run back out to her. Okay, I'm ready.
You kind of look like Mr. Incredible, the first. He's just in the ski suit and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Though you have a bit more color. You kind of pop out. Describe. Oh well, no, you technically did. I guess the best way to put it is, it kind of looks like Sam Raimi's Spider-Man suit that Tobey Maguire wore when he was doing the wrestling match and all that. Mm-hmm. It's not your real suit. It's not too great, but it's a suit.
It works.
It does the job.
Yes.
And with all that, she looks at you and she just kind of starts snickering.
Why are you laughing?
Because it looks terrible.
What did you expect from me?
I don't know, a little bit more effort. It's just a sweatshirt with a ski mask. No, you know what? It works. It works. It's fine. It's cute. It does the job.
It's not really what I should be shooting for, but okay.
All right, come on. Let's have some fun. And she flies out. Do you follow her?
How do you expect me to follow her? Is she flying out the window or the door?
Well, it's on ground level. She's just kind of fluttering out. Do you crawl out the window?
Yeah.
All right. You shut it. She kind of wraps an arm around you. Is like, all right, you're going to have to hold on tight.
What do you mean I'm going to have to hold on tight?
You go fly. She kind of takes you just over the city. You have never flown at these speeds. It's fast. Mm-hmm. And it's kind of fun. The wind is in your hair, all that good stuff. And eventually she takes you to Madrid, the capital of Spain, which you don't live too far from. And she lands on top of a building, perched, and she lets go of you. Huh. Hey, kiddo, you okay? You look a little pale.
I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna roll for how gross it is.
Okay, roll for throw up.
Oh, it's very gross. It's 19.
Oh, dear God. All right, hang on. All right, poor individual gets hit by it.
Oh, okay.
He's having a good day.
Shit, sorry.
Oh, God. Ah. And he's just lying there in a puddle of his own filth. And yours. So,
yeah, technically.
You guys kind of sit up there, and she's like, well, what do you think? When's the last time you got to see a big city?
Oh, my God. It's been a while. Just gonna gawk at it.
Yeah. You gawk at it. It's very beautiful. The lights are shining bright. The city is just... It's incredible to behold. Even though we're slightly in the future, Madrid still relatively looks the same. There are a few new buildings here and there, a few more modern installments and all that, but it's relatively the same. It looks pretty good. Mm-hmm. So you guys are just kind of sitting up there, and she's like, so whenever I go out to do crime, when I'm not, with the icons, I just kind of sit up here, relax, and just kind of wait for crime. Usually it's small crime. Us heroes have kind of been like a natural deterrent.
Huh. Okay. Did you bring anything to do?
No, I usually don't. I just kind of sit back, I relax, and I just look at the city. I thought that'd definitely be enough for you, considering you don't get to see it too much.
I mean, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you two look over it. A little bit of awkward silence. Valerie is probably the only person that you kind of know how to talk to, and Mason. But you haven't seen Mason for a little while. Wherever could he be? Check out his game.
Wherever could he be?
So you're kind of just sitting up here. Roll me an awareness check.
Dice.
No dice. Stop it. Stop it.
25?
Dear God.
No, it's 23. Right. Sorry.
Still. All right, yeah. You hear where John puts all of his crime in a dark, dingy alleyway.
Of course.
Because I don't know where else crime would happen. It's got to be an abandoned building or in a dark, dingy alleyway.
All right.
You hear the sound of some suspicious activity. Valerie kind of cranes her head and is like, "Oh, hey, look at this. I think we've got our first customer." Hops up. All right. Let's actually see what you can do. Unless you don't want to. Only if you're up for it.
You think I don't want to?
I don't know. Do you think you're ready? She smiles, a little devilishly.
I mean, 5 years might have done a trick.
She's like, all right, fair enough. Let's go. And she grabs you, you fly. It's not so bad the second time. And to lay out the scene, see only the most heinous. It's a drug deal.
It's a drug deal. Okay.
You have a chunky man, and he's there like, I got the drugs, Pete. And then he's just kind of like, all right. Calm down. Don't get too crazy about it. I'm trying to keep my composure, but I just love drugs. I know you do. It's very hard to not influx my voice. Oh, I did it again. Yes, I know you are. Now just stay quiet and stay there. And the drug deal goes on. There's a total of 4 guys. There can be 2 for each of you. Okay. And Valerie lands down. Epic hero landing.
Does she make that noise when she lands?
Yes, she audibly makes that noise.
Okay.
Alex, you kind of leaped out of her arms onto one of the rooftops so that way you could land. Do you make that noise as well?
I don't make the noise. I just go down.
I see. These guys are all like, oh, boss, but I think we have other buyers. And he's like, aren't other buyers? They're heroes, you idiot. Boss, yes, they're heroes. I know that. He's like, what do you want me to do? Punch them. Do something. You're the bouncer. All right. Can you hold the drugs? Just go do it. I'll hold the drugs. He's like, come here. And he starts to lug over to you guys. Alex, roll initiative. Just a flat d20 for me. 14. Oh, these poor guys. So Valerie's going to go first, then you, then the fellas.
Oh, the poor guys.
That's the boys spinoff, the fellas.
The fellas.
So, yeah. Let's see. Valerie's gonna hold back. She's gonna be like, you know what? It's only fair that you get to go first. She steps back and she is going to not do anything on her turn.
All right.
Alex, you see a big lug come over, and the smaller, scrawnier man named Pete is over there, and then the 2 other folks are over
Why'd
there.
you give these guys names?
I don't know. I really like them. Please don't kill them. I want them to be reoccurring now.
Oh, okay. So it is my turn.
Yes.
All right. I am going to use my I can't talk today. Peculiarity, and bulk up fire.
Okay. All of a sudden, your arm is just in flames, and you raise it into the air. What do you want to do? Do you want to punch? Do you want to kick?
Punch.
You can't punch?
It takes a turn.
Oh, you're right. So you spent your turn just... And the big man just looks like, oh, boss, she got fire on her. Yes, I know. Continue with the plan. Oh, right. And he begins to make his way over. The other three are just going to kind of hang back, do the drug deal quick, while the big man begins to make his way over. He's going to try and throw a punch at you because you're the scarier one.
Okay.
You have fire. All right, roll me a coordination check to dodge.
Yep. That's higher than a non-net 20. That is a 24.
24. Alrighty. Yeah, you dodge out of the way with grace. He just kind of swings. He's like, "Oh, I missed you. One moment." And that's his turn. We're gonna go back to Valerie, and she's going to try and make a slash at him. Valerie doesn't kill people necessarily anymore. She used to, but she still holds on to the scythe.
When she was edgy.
When she was edgy. Oh, I love edgy Valerie. She knows where to strike on the body and knows how hard to hit in order not to kill someone.
Right.
So she kind of goes for the chest, and she's going to try and make a strike. All right, that is a 6 for her. That's a 3 for him. All right.
Oh.
So
no.
He gets hit. And he takes 5 points of damage.
Jesus.
And he's all like, "Oh, Pete, the main lady hit me. That's the idea of a fight, you idiot." He's like, "But it hurts." And he's just kind of stumbling around. Alex, it's your turn. It feels so weird doing combat again. I haven't done it since Roy's game.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Darren and UA didn't have any. Oh, wow.
Yeah, a little
Darren's
bitch. Anyway, so...
Go on.
Which one was the leader of the group again? It was Pete, right?
It looked like the guy named Pete. He's
Alright. I'm gonna,
good.
run over to Pete and punch him. Or try to.
Just suck, Pete.
Yeah.
Alright. Roll a prowess check in order to punch him. I'm going to roll coordination for him to dodge.
Okay.
Oh, Pete.
Oh, poor Pete. He's gonna get destroyed. 1, 2, 3,
Yeah,
4,
what'd you
5,
get?
Got 28.
So with a 4, you rush forward. You rush forward and just... Do you name your punches? Do you have a name for your punches?
Yes, I do.
Ooh, what is this punch?
I'm gonna run up, punch him, blistering punch, and punch him in the face, I guess.
He's like, I feel like I've heard that. What do you roll for damage with a punch?
That is a D4 for +1 right now, because I forgot I gotta choose that, but I just did a +1.
Okay, then roll a D4 with a +1 and tell me what it is.
Hold on, give me a second. All right. Okay, I got 3.
Okay, you sucker punch him in the face, and there's a little bit of a burn mark, and he just falls to the ground. He's like, "Ah, Bobby! I thought you were taking care of them. I'm sorry."
Can I say something real quick that kind of aligns with what Valerie said earlier?
Okay.
Did you order fries with that?
Oh, no.
I'm gonna look over to Valerie and shrug at her.
She's like, "Props for effort."
Exactly what
also, I have officially written down their names in my script, so they must be reoccurring characters.
They come back.
They will come back. Pete and Bobby. The dynamic duo. So, Bobby is going to try and take a swing at you. He's like, "Don't worry, Pete, I'm coming." Roll me a coordination check in order to dodge.
Oh, that's a 2.
Okay, so he's gonna punch you, but since it looks like he's just punching you and he's not really doing much else.
Right.
You take 4 points of damage.
Ow.
Like, he punches you in, like, the throat. He's like, I'll go there. Pete's like, great, now get the other. It's now Valerie's turn. She sees you get punched, and she's like, oh, hell. She runs over to Bobby, and she's going to try and slash him. Alrighty. Bobby dodges. He kind of just falls to the side and rolls out of the way. No! And he escapes the attack. Alex, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm just gonna bulk up water to stop. Oh, we forgot to explain repercussions. That might be a good point to cover, but I'm gonna bulk up water, and as that happens, my other arm I used, I'm gonna say I punch with my left arm, and my right arm starts like glowing with blue, and you see my left arm kind of like sizzles.
Okay. Nifty. So, I think with that, you need to wait a turn for it to charge up?
Yep.
Okay. Then we go back over to Bobby, and he's going to try and punch Valerie. And he misses as Valerie gets a nat 20 to dodge. Almost got you. Valerie is going to make one more strike at him. So with a nat 20, she strikes him. Okay. Double damage. Okay, 5 points of damage. And he drops. She slashes at him again. He's like, oh, Pete, I can hear the crayons. And he falls.
Okay, then.
He's on the ground now.
All right.
Pete's like, God damn it. He just looks to the two of you, and he's like, I have to do everything myself. But it is your turn.
All right. Gonna run over to, obviously, Pete, and roll to hit him.
Okay. You roll to attack. Roll prowess. I will roll coordination to.
Okay, I got a 19.
15. You hit him.
All right.
All right. Roll damage.
And I'll just say I did +1 again. All right, that's a 4, and he also gets knocked back because of water. When I punch him, you see like a flush of water like push him backwards, like 15 feet.
Then do share with me. How far does he go? 15 feet?
Yeah. Okay,
he goes flying. What's the damage?
There is no damage. You're supposed to decide that if he like flies into something.
Okay, he's gonna fly into the wall. So
okay.
Take 1 point of damage and just go. At this point, he's like, "All right, enough is enough." And you see he begins to form sparks in his hands, and it seems like he has a type of electricity quirk, or peculiarity, excuse me. And he tries to zap it at you. Roll me coordination to dodge. You will roll coordination to hit.
That is.
What is it, Dustin the Wise? Okay, so with the 10, it kind of zaps you, and it just kind of. Hang on. He zaps you, misses, and he ends up hitting Bobby, and you just see him go, oh! And he kind of twitches. He's like, oh, Bobby, damn it, I'm sorry.
Gotta improve on that aim.
He's like, I'm trying. He's like, you guys are mean. I'm just trying to do a harmless drug deal. It's not like I'm trying to murder anyone.
Drugs are still harmful.
Yes, they are. That's a good point, says Valerie. Like trying to be a role model.
And like do a plug.
Yeah. It's a whole like 90s. She charges up a little bit of darkness in her hand as a turn, and she shoots it at the two other guys. Oh dear, not 20.
Oh dear.
Okay, so with 12 points of damage, she blasts through both of them, and they just they just fall, and Pete's like, oh shit. He's like, no, I will fight till my dying breath. Or please don't kill me. It's your turn, Alex.
Okay.
He looks like he's on his last legs.
I'm not gonna initiate combat. I'm gonna walk over to him and just ask, "Are you done?"
Never.
Oh, okay.
And he's going to try and attack.
Oh, well, that's kind of what I expected.
He's gonna try and like smack you with an electrified hand. All right, so roll coordination to dodge.
Yep, I got 16.
Okay, you dodge him. He ends up just kind of hitting the air.
And dodging isn't a major action, right?
No.
All right. I'm gonna place my hand, like my left hand, on him and bulk up fire.
Okay, it hurts.
It's not like burning. It's not like.
It's not melting him because it's technically not real fire, but
Just
it's
hurt.
hot.
It hurt.
He's gonna try and smack you again. Roll dodge. Oh, Pete.
I got a 9.
All right, with a 9, yeah, you strike his face.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, excuse me.
Other way around.
I didn't process. No, he got a 2. Excuse me.
Oh.
So he misses. And I'm gonna say because he missed again and really, he smacks his leg and he takes 2 points of damage. Ah! Oh God! Alex, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna turn to Valerie. I think this guy is done. What do we do now?
She raises a hand and just blasts a little bit of darkness on him. Not much, just a bit. Yeah, he's out.
Yeah, he's out.
He just falls to the ground like, oh. You win! You won your first battle, Alex! That's all you'll ever need to do in life. You're done. You can be a hero now. You're never going to have to fight another battle again. Nothing bad is coming whatsoever. At all.
Mm-hmm.
In the slightest.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway. Alex, I want you to roll me an awareness check after the battle. Valerie congratulates you and gives you a high five.
Yay. Oh, 20. Okay.
Okay, you see it.
I see thing.
Looking over Pete and Bobby specifically, something does happen to catch your eye. You kneel down to examine one of their bodies, and you come across a strange symbol tattooed on one of their arms. The printed mark of an open palm faces you with one single eye staring into yours. It has a few swirling designs upon it, its fingertips, and around the eye itself. You don't know what to make of it. Perhaps it's a gang symbol?
It looks similar to me. I call over Valerie, and I'm like, hey, have you seen this before?
No, it's probably just a random gang symbol.
Oh, okay. I just let go of his hand.
It does look familiar, though, Alex, a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that, Valerie's like, so, congratulations, you won your first battle.
Yeah, I mean...
How do you feel?
Good.
I bet that was probably more exciting than just staying at home.
Yeah, it was.
Well, the night is still young. You want to go out and do a little bit more?
Yeah, sure.
And we montage you guys beating up some low-level criminals. And there are a few interesting peculiarities here and there, but you guys make a night of it, and it's fun. You can actually, feel like you're doing good. You feel like you're doing justice. And you get to do something outside of the house and with a...
Yeah. 2 for 1.
Eventually, the night ends as you are sitting up on a rooftop. Or no, excuse me. That is an entirely different scene. I can't spoil
there.
that for you. So, you guys enter into an ice cream store, and she just buys you an ice cream cone, and it's just Valerie just sitting down in a little booth. Congratulations. It's a little celebratory sit down.
Okay.
Valerie kind of says, well, I think I gotta return you home. If your mom comes home early and sees that you're not there, she's gonna get worried.
Yeah, that's not good.
No. But hey, I had fun tonight.
Yeah, that was fun.
I'd love to do it again with you.
Yeah, I'd look forward to it. It was, good laying into some bad guys instead of sitting at home doing nothing.
I can tell. Yeah, the icons, we don't really have too many missions anymore. Not too crazy. Mm-hmm. And so I'm just kind of, here. Kind of trying to find something to do. So yeah, maybe next time we can do something.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Oh dear God, Colin, I just saw what you sent me. That's beautiful. Thank you. So with that in mind, she takes you home and you rest up, and congratulations. You had your first night out on the town. What are Alex's thoughts?
Good.
Good?
It was a thing.
Good. She's existing?
Yeah.
She's happy?
Yeah.
She's Omega happy?
I mean, she is Omega happy, but she doesn't really show it.
I will make this a thing, damn it.
What?
Omega. But Omega. I'm already in the habit of saying.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. So, with all this stuff going on, you guys continue to do this for a couple nights. It's exciting. And you find Pete and Bobby again.
God damn it.
This will not be the last time you meet them. You see them a couple times. And eventually, at this point, it's like your fourth time fighting with them. And Bobby's kind of like, oh, look, it's our friends. Hello.
We're not friends.
Uh-oh. Well, uh-oh. And then Pete's like, oh, come on, you're making him sad.
We're not technically friends. You guys just keep on doing the same stuff.
No ways. Pete says it makes money.
Yeah, just because it makes money doesn't mean you should do it.
But we need money to buy food.
Well, you can do other stuff.
Yeah. Oh, well, like what?
Get a job instead of trying to smuggle drugs.
I never thought of getting a job. And Pete looks at me, he's like, can't be serious. I just get a job. He's like, you know what? Take the drugs. We're done for tonight. And then just walk off. We're going home. Are we getting a job? No. They turn the corner and leave. It's oddly a comforting sight when you see them.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. So, you guys are going around the city. You're fighting crime. Mom has not noticed you. That's awesome for you. Hooray!
Yay.
But eventually, one thing that you do notice is as you have beaten up other criminals, you've noticed that again and again and again. And Valerie and you are beginning to wonder if this is a pretty damn big street gang and there's something more to it. And then your suspicions get confirmed as the entire city goes black. All the lights go out, the power is out, and it's pitch black. And Valerie's kind of looking around like, Alex, where are you? Oh, there you are.
Poke up fire.
Yeah, Bright.
Sorry.
What the hell happened? Power outage?
I guess. Citywide doesn't seem very common around here.
No. And then all of a sudden you see them flicker and then go... And you notice in a lot of stores that have televisions or screens, many for advertisements on billboards, because many billboards nowadays are no longer painted or paper. They're just screens at this point. You kind of see it's staticky. And then that type of standby screen where it's the rainbow colored screen is showing with a logo. As the screens return to life, the only static painted picture of an open palm with one singular eye staring. This is the symbol you have seen. Now, the screens hold on this image for about a minute before you can begin to see flashing images of chaos and fear. You see very quick video clips of people screaming in terror, anger, filling citizens, riots, and more. You can feel the tension within the video. It's a little disturbing. And then you see an individual. He appears to be wearing a raggedy, almost ripped up dark green hood and cloak. He's got a few spikes protruding out of stuff, chains around him. He looks at like something you'd see on the front of a heavy metal cover. And you recognize this being. It's one of your mom's older villains, a much older one. He's known as the Kukui. And you believed that he was in prison and then eventually died due to unknown reasons. Well, now he's back. And his message reads, "Before man could harness the power of the sun, the only thing that kept us alive was fear. While fire could cook our meals, light up the darkness, and scare away predators, fear is what had given us the foresight to do so. You all know who I am. How could you forget? Fear kept me in your minds. Fear knew I would. Fear was trying to prepare you." I hope you listened. I hope you all listened. I have returned to bring back an age of primal anxieties and distress. I must spread my message further than Spain this time. The world must understand. Though I've been a little out of the loop for a while, I think I need to practice my tactics here for a little while. I'm sure you can all understand. I've been sending my insurgents to countries across the world, and now they're ready to act. The time has come. You will never know where, you will never know when, you will never know why, and you will never know how to prevent me. The only thing that will keep you safe is fear. So watch out. The Kukui has come out to play. And the images go off, the city goes black again, and then quickly boots back up. Ellery just looks to you, mouth kind of open, like,
You know who that is, right?
No.
One of my mom's older villains. Fuck, I thought he was gone. His name is the Kukui. Tormented my mom for multiple years.
No, I'm not doing music, Tim. She just kind of goes like, all right, well, I haven't been fighting.
You cut out.
Oh, am I here?
You're here now.
Am I still cutting out?
Not right now.
Okay. She just kind of looks around as like, you know what? I think you should head home.
Yeah, probably. Mom's probably already seen that she's going to be on the lookout.
I'm going to go and to one of our European Icons bases, and I'm going to see what the hell the others are thinking.
All right.
I'll check back with you tomorrow.
Yeah, text me if anything happens, okay?
I will. I'll take you home.
Right.
And she grabs you, flies you, brings you there, and she shoots off. Now, you're within your house, and you kind of start to take off a little bit of your... And then you hear a loud thud outside. It sounds like your mother just landed.
Ah.
She runs over to the door. She unlocks it. She slams it shut. She locks it and goes over to you and is like, "Oh, Alex, are you okay? Did you see the message?"
Yes, I saw it. He's back?
I have no idea. Look, okay, I'm glad you're here. I need you to stay here. Lock the doors, lock the windows. Don't answer for anyone. You stay here.
Does he know we're here?
I don't think so. I've moved multiple times. Any of my villains know where we are. Either way, you stay here. Mommy's gonna have to stay out a little bit.
Yeah, I get it. I understand.
And she's gonna zoom off. Alex, you're home alone. You have a moment to yourself. You want to think to yourself?
Kind of just sit on the couch and like hand on head. Mom told me so many stories about him. He can't be back.
Yeah. It's a little freaking random for you. You're all like, okay, take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. I'll figure this out. And are you gonna try and go to sleep tonight?
Try. Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a d20. Let's just see how successful you are. Miss Albright.
Yeah. You might want to leave and rejoin again.
I feel like it's a your problem.
No, I don't think so.
I have full green bars.
But I have full green bars as well.
Yeet.
10.
10?
Yeah.
It's a little rough. You wake up every now and again, but you're able to kind of sleep.
Okay.
So, let's see. It's been a couple nights. You and Valerie have been going out and searching for answers. Valerie has told you that the Icons team has been going out and doing a bunch of crazy stuff. And to basically find the Kukui. Diablo's out, Oni's out, everyone is out. They're all looking for this maniac. And you two have been kind of going around through the underbelly of Spain, basically beating up criminals, interrogating them. Who do you work for?
Who do you work for?
Where's Rachel? So, yeah, you guys have been going around. You've been doing that. Bobby and Pete, you eventually ran into them again.
Oh my god.
Because they had the tattoos. You're kind of like, who the hell do you work for? And from what they tell you, it seems to be like a type of pyramid scheme that they don't know who they're working for. They just know of a guy that decided to hire them for a little bit.
Right.
And they had to get a tattoo. So they have no idea what's going on.
Uh-huh.
They don't know the Kukui is their boss until probably now.
Right.
As you guys are going around and you're failing at all this stuff, eventually something catches your eye and ears as you dart over in one direction and you see a big kaboom go off. It's my explosion noise.
Perfect.
Isn't it like HD? Isn't it HD, Tim?
What?
My sound effects.
Oh, yes.
So a bomb goes off in the distance. Valerie and you look to one another. You're worried. She grabs you and she soars off over to that location. You see it was at the and okay, yes, I can pronounce this easily because there are a few locations that I'm going to struggle to pronounce. They are very Spanish. It looks like this was actually at the National Police headquarters in Madrid, Spain.
Okay.
So I can pronounce that incredibly easily. Yeah, it looks like a big kabushi went off, and Valerie's like, I'm gonna go in from one side, check it all out. She's kind of giving you a game plan. She's like, I want you to stay back. Are you going to listen to Valerie, or are you gonna try and run in and see if you can help anyone?
I am going to go in and try to help people.
Save me! Help! Yeah, you two kind of go around. Roll me a coordination check to see how easily you can maneuver. And since you have elemental powers, you can kind of go through the fire easier than most.
Right.
It doesn't hurt you as badly.
Okay. You said coordination, right?
Yeah.
That is a 21.
So, let's see. You're actually able to save a couple people. Mm-hmm. That's about all that you can think of before the fire gets to be a little too much. Right. The fire department eventually comes in and they start to spray. And Valerie brings some people. The ambulance come. You get them all lugged up. And Valerie just goes over to a bench nearby, pops a squat, and is like, oh, shit.
Yeah, this is not good. I don't know why you expected me to just sit outside.
No, I had a feeling, but I am technically taking care of you. Especially without your mother's permission, so if anything happens to you, I am instantly to blame. Yeah. I want to make sure you're safe.
I know.
Either way, look, I don't know how the hell we're gonna... And she gets cut off as the same trick kind of happens. The power kind of goes off. It all comes back on. And you get another message. Again. Uh-huh. And I apologize if I'm speeding through this a little bit. I'm kind of...
It's been like 2 hours.
Yeah, at least this specific segment. I'm trying to see if I can manage a D&D game's time better. I want to see if I can get better at that. But either way, you see the message. It's the same old formula. And you hear him say, well, yeah. You hear him say, I find it fascinating how much police do for our society. They hold up the law, they defend truth and justice, they are here to protect us. But there are some of these individuals that are not good people. Those that abuse their power, those that wish to use it against the innocent in terrible ways. The people grow more violent against them every day, claiming we don't need them anymore. All they do is start trouble, correct? We have heroes flying around now. We don't need easily corruptible figures such as yourselves. So, I took the liberty in doing the public's dirty work for them. I had my insurgents plant explosives on the premises of the National Police Headquarters in Madrid, Spain. I completed the job you all wanted done. Aren't you happy? I gave the police what they deserved. Is that not what you wanted? I am very curious to see how quickly it will take for the masses to realize just how much they need the police officers. How long it will take for the fear to set in. Until that realization, I'll be drumming up a new demonstration. I'm thinking sometime this week. What's more convenient for you? And he just kind of dips off. Alex, Valerie, kind of feel a little defeated, like a little... you don't entirely know what to do.
Can't even imagine what his next plan's gonna be if he just blew up a police station. I don't even know how he got him in there.
Valerie nods. 2 days pass since Kukui's second message. The people of Spain have been causing riots, bits of chaos. They're screaming at their government to do something. The crime levels are higher. You don't see Pete and Bobby out too much. They're kind of being all like, No, the competition's too stiff. We're gonna hang back for a bit. Best of luck. Alex, these 2 messages were recorded. They're on JohnTube, and
John. God damn it, John.
We'll find a better name one day. And you've just kind of been watching them on loop, trying to look for any clues, trying to look for anything that could work. And it's been a rough game. The icons are struggling to kind of figure out certain solutions. They've been going around. They have been getting leads, but not many. Mm-hmm. And you and Valerie are just kind of hanging out in your room, just watching. And Valerie, kind of in frustration, as you're quizzically staring at the screen, she just kind of goes, "Oh, this would be so much easier if we at least knew how he was broadcasting his messages into all the televisions. It would at least give us a few more leads than just rewatching his videos over and over again." Getting sick of his voice already.
Yeah.
Alex!
Mm-hmm.
Roll me an intellect check.
Dice roll. That is I think that is a 16. 17.
Okay. 17. So you think on it for a while, and you almost hit a great idea. Valerie's kind of complaint almost strikes something. And then you realize, oh shit. Alex, you realize that if you are able to bypass any potential firewalls that he could have set up, you might be able to track his broadcast signal. Next time he sends a message, which he planned for sometime this week, you might actually be able to follow the broadcast signal. Alex, Tim, you were telling me Alex is a bit of a tech wizard, a little bit.
Yeah.
She's got a tech side to her, especially with all the time alone. She kind of has time to, figure out how technology works. Is this true?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you think this is possible for Alex?
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to suggest the idea to Valerie?
Yeah.
What do you say? Exactly.
Say, okay, what if during his next broadcast, I could try to pinpoint his location of where he's streaming it? It has to be somewhere here. He couldn't be that far away.
Oh shit, you can do that?
Yeah, I mean...
I'm terrible with technology. I still have a flip phone. She pulls out a flip phone. She pockets it.
I've learned a lot just sitting in this room.
Mm-hmm. I can tell. Alex, if we can get this to work, we might actually be able to find him. Alright, then we're just going to have to go out on the town more.
Yeah, we are.
Alright. Pack your stuff. We're headed out.
Yep.
And we're going to get another small time cut. You guys this week have been going around trying to find, or basically not really find, just kind of wait for these messages. Mm-hmm. It feels like when you were dreading them, it felt like they were happening all the time. Now when you're anticipating them, it feels like it's taking forever.
Right.
You guys have been going around place to place. He hacks into all the televisions, so chances are you will be by one of his messages at some point.
Practically impossible to avoid them.
Exactly. And eventually, you guys, Valerie just kind of gets tired of flying around, jumping from rooftop to rooftop, interrogating some people. And she's like, you know what? I need a rest. You want a rest?
Yeah.
Here. I got a good spot. She grabs you, flies up, and you land on top of a kind of shielding part of the Santiago Bernabéu Stadium. Those are one of the words that I have struggled to pronounce. I apologize if I royally fucked it up. But you guys sit up there. There's an active game going. It's a pretty thick crowd. There's a bunch of televisions there with advertisements running. So if he's going to make a message, by chance you might see it there.
Yeah.
And it's pretty good. It's pretty good. You don't understand sports too much, but it's something to kind of distract you for a little while you wait. Valerie sits down, and she kind of says what the GM, more or less said, was like, when you're basically biting your nails, waiting for him to send his next message, it feels like it's constant, but then when you're actually anticipating it decides to take forever.
Yeah. Feels like he's taking his time.
Yeah. Well, if it means much, I have been enjoying this time we've been spending together.
Yeah, me too.
I just wish it was under better circumstances.
Yeah, that guy gave me nightmares as a kid.
Yeah, my dad, he never really shared many of those stories with me. I was pretty much just born and raised in the U.S., grew up with stories, the culture, all that. You've got a little bit more of a Spanish side than even I do.
Yeah, I feel out of place, but...
Why do you feel out of place?
I don't know. I got no one to talk to.
Yeah, me.
Yeah, I know. But I don't know.
Well,
I don't feel like I can really relate with anyone.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Man. Well, it may not be the same situation, but I was kind of in that boat too, where I felt like no one could help me. After I lost my dad and then she stops, thinks, 1, 2, 3, third time.
Yeah. About to say, I'm pretty sure it was the third time.
Yeah, she just kind of stops. Is like, yeah. After a third time, I have a weird life. It was a bit difficult because that was the longest he had been dead, and I went on a bit of a rampage. Went around killing people, criminals, but still, it's no excuse. And I was looking for any answers on where he could have been. Then eventually he came back to me. I realized what I'd done, and I moved past it. And if Dad were to die for the 7th time, I think I would be okay. My dad dies way too much. She just kind of realizes that. Wow.
He is eternal, so...
Yeah, he's got demigod powers. So, I guess I never really have to worry about him being gone for good.
Yeah.
Which is nice. God, life is so weird.
Got a hooded figure broadcasting himself all across it, but I shouldn't be talking about that. We're trying to get our mind off of it.
Yeah. Let's get our mind off the weirdo in the Halloween costume. Looks down to what she's wearing. Oh. Well, either way.
Yeah.
Alex, I wanted to bring this up because I was thinking about it for a while. Where are you thinking on going to school? Because you're around the age where you're going to be ready for high school. Have you been talking with your mom about that?
Tried. How do you think that went?
I don't know. How did it go?
She just says it's too dangerous. Regardless of where I go, regardless who's there, doesn't matter.
Well, I have a job now. It'll be starting up after the end of the summer. I'm going to be working at the Washington High School of Heroes. Maybe if I tell her that I'm there, maybe she'd consider letting you go. That is, if you're interested.
I mean, of course I'm interested. It would help me more. Wouldn't be the same menial task of punching random shit, but Yeah, it would help. I just don't really see it happening. I don't want to get my hopes up.
Oh yeah. Oh, excuse me.
Even with Dom there.
Mm. I know what. Maybe I'll talk with her later.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I do.
Yeah, no problem. The two of you kind of talk. One person goals, and then John's impression of a person that cheers on goals. Goal! And the crowd cheers and all that good stuff. And then, luckily for you, or maybe unluckily, it depends on your situation, I guess. How you're viewing this.
Mm-hmm.
The power goes out again. Everyone goes silent. It comes back on. And you have a third message. Alex, do you want to pull out your phone?
Yep. Pull out the phone.
You start going into your tracking softwares, and yes, there are a couple firewalls. You can try and get past it. I want you to roll me an awareness check and an intellect check while I read his third evil message.
Good.
Evil.
You said awareness and intellect, correct?
Yes, awareness and intellect. How smart and how observant are you? Are you smart, Alex? Huh?
So, awareness is...
Yeah, what's up?
15, and
Okay.
natural 1 for intelligence.
So you found a potential way of how to get around the fire, but you're not entirely sure how, so you kind of fail the first one, so you spend a bit of time trying to figure that one out.
Mm-hmm.
You will roll a couple more intellect checks as time goes on. So, the message shows the Kukui is sitting down in a well-crafted chair. In front of him looks to be an individual on his knees with a bag over his head, or her head. But looking at the individual's attire, they appear to be a businessman of sorts. They have a suit and tie, but it looks to be torn up and sloppy. The man behind the bag is clearly shaking. You may roll me another intellect check. And another awareness check.
Okay. Intellect is 4. Nope. Nah, that's 14. I'm bad at math. Tim is not very intelligent. 10 for the awareness.
Okay. What of your intelligence?
Intelligence was 14.
Okay. You kind of sneak past the first firewall. It takes a little bit, and wait the second one. Valerie's like, come on. Is it working?
I mean, it's working. I'm just... Firewalls are a little different from what I'm used to.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got this. She doesn't know how to help you.
Yeah.
The Kukui goes, citizens of Spain, I've made up my mind. I have come to the conclusion that I no longer want to just terrorize the homeland anymore. I think I'm good with my practices. I think I'm set and ready. After a few more demonstrations, I will be taking my fear to the rest of the world and spreading it to every corner of the globe, like a plague. But besides that, I would love for you all to meet a personal friend of mine, Benito Deleuze. The bag upon his head is ripped off, and Benito Deleuze is crying. The man looks absolutely horrified. Alex, you may roll me one more intellect check and awareness check.
Okay, I'm really sorry. I've been holding me going to the bathroom for like an hour and a half. Can I go use the bathroom real fast?
Yeah, sure. Don't
Thank
worry
you.
about it. We'll take an intermission. I'll talk about our sponsors. Oh yeah, no, I totally the scarecrow. If it wasn't obvious enough. But he's similar to another character that well, you'll find out in a second. Oh, it will either be a letdown or funny. I don't know. We'll see. Or terrifying, or absolutely terrifying. Ooh, scary. I'm a spooky boy. I don't know. I hope the game's okay. I hope it's not too bad. I hope my mic's coming in fine and all that. I hope the story seems to be okay. Oh, well, thank you, Colin. I am trying to speed things along. Tim has no accent, 0 out of 10. Yeah, I'm trying to speed it along just a little bit so that way I can manage the time in videos. You there? Because Colin's game took 4 hours and 30 minutes. So yeah. Okay, well, Colin, Darren is American. You don't need an accent. If that's what the I don't either means. Yeah. Oh yeah, Colin, how are the midterms going? If you finished them all, did you succeed? Are you alive? Are you a happy boy? Okay, one of them's done. That's good. Let's get into my ASMR video. Another 3 to go? Wait, what are they on? Also, I can't stop looking at Colin's profile picture. Physics, engineering, and calc. Yes. Physics, engineering, and calculus. Oh my. But yeah, is engineering fun? Like, is it a generally fun class? Or is it kind of eh? This is my Q&A portion of the segment. Welcome,
All right, I'm back.
everyone. Oh no, I was at the middle of my QA.
Ah, sorry. Oh my god. Okay, where is my dice?
Colin. Now roll that awareness and intelligence. Shit. Also, I haven't eaten anything today. It hasn't hit me yet, but it's going to now.
Right now.
Well, the concept is fun, but the way they organize the lectures is yeah, I had a feeling. All right.
Okay. I am rolling intelligence right now.
Intelligence and awareness.
So intelligence is 19 and God. Awareness is 7.
All right, well, eventually you are able to blow through the last firewall and you're just kind of doing the last touch and you will eventually be able to track the signal.
Okay.
Valerie looks excited because it's making happy beeps. Like, oh, I think it's working.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, awesome. Continuing on with the message. He goes, Benito. A good, strong, positive name. Did you know Benito means blessed? Rather ironic now, eh? Kukui says, petting his head as though he were a dog. We go back to this, and Benito here is the manager of the Gregorio Marona Hospital. This man is a hero. He saves lives, he makes people better and healthier. Isn't that right? He's just crying. I'm going to insert a 10mm bullet into the back of his skull, live on television. This time, the whole world will get to see it, not just Spain. There is no rhyme nor reason for what I'm doing, except what I've stated before. Fear. This man has never deserved anything such as this to happen to him. He is, or rather, he was, a good man. And I'm sincerely going to miss my friend. He grabs the back of his neck, lowers his head down out of frame, odd, and you see the gun go off with a big flash and a big bang. You hear what assumes to be the thud of a body. But in lighter news, you got the broadcast signal. Too little, too late, but you have the broadcast signal. You know where he is. He's on the outskirts of the city of Madrid. He finishes up his messages with, I only have a few more lessons directly targeted at Spain. You are nearing the eye of the storm. It's almost here. Soon, the world will understand my message of fear. I will see you all real soon. Don't you worry. Valerie kind of is like, Jesus. All right, hang on. Do you have it?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, I'm gonna grab you. You're
Inventory.
gonna be
Let's
my
go.
GPS.
Yep.
Where are we going? And you're kind of screaming to her in the wind to the outskirts of Madrid. So you fly all the way to where the signal is. You're kind of losing it, but you generally the building of where he probably is. Mm-hmm. Valerie then lands on the rooftop and drops you in. And you see a skylight that heads inside of the building. Valerie looks to you and is like, okay, man, we've been hunting is most likely here.
Yep.
Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go. She opens up the glass lid and she jumps down. Now then, as you land, roll me an awareness check. If you would be so kind.
19 plus.
Oh my god.
5.
Mason, shot through the head and you're to blame. Oh, that made my day. So, what did you get exactly?
24.
Okay. With a 24, you look around and it's empty. You don't see much. You see a couple weapons hung up here and there, so clearly something's going on. This doesn't look to be private property of the Spanish military, and it looks too abandoned and gross to be, an actual military base. So someone's doing something illegal here. There are a bunch of crates, old boxes, stuff like that, and you were expecting a fight. There really isn't anything. However, you do see what looks to be light off in the distance, kind of peeking out behind some of the crates, and you hear a bit of a muffled voice.
Okay. Start
off near the light.
Slowly walking over there.
Roll me a coordination check to sneak. I will do one for Valerie as well.
Oh, I got a natural 1.
So did Valerie! You got heavy feet that's shaking the whole building. You guys are just kind of clopping over there. And, yeah, it's... You guys are not stealthy. I'm just going to be real. You guys are not stealthy in this life. Alex is like, shit, why are we so loud? Just speaking with every step. But eventually you make it to where the general source of the light is from. It's behind a pair of boxes. Do you want to... Actually, roll me one more awareness check really quick before I ask you something.
14.
14. Okay. You look around and you notice, those mannequins?
Yeah.
You got one of those. It doesn't have the legs or the arms. It's just kind of blank. But you see the cloak of the Kukui is hanging on it. The chains are wrapped around it. You see on a dresser there are, it almost looks like these straps that knee pads would have, but it has like spikes on it. Like it was it's something you would strap to yourself. You see a dirty pair of shoes. You see kind of the clothing, and you look over to the corner, and you see a dresser with a large mirror and a shit ton of makeup. It's all sealed up, but it doesn't look put away. Valerie looks to you, and she just kind of shrugs her shoulders.
Okay. Do I notice anything else in the room?
Nothing else here except what lies beyond the crates.
Okay. I'm gonna peek my head over the crates then.
You see a chubby man kind of sitting in a recliner. He's kind of leaned back. He's got a little nightstand next to him with a couple drinks, empty soda cans crushed in on the ground. He has a bunch of candy, chips, and junk food just kind of surrounding him. His feet are up on a table. He looks relaxed, man. He's in a robe, a white t-shirt with stains. He's got some pajamas. He's barefoot, and he's looking at a TV, and he's watching the real John Wives of New Johnsy, or whatever I said.
Around that, yeah.
Yeah. He's just sitting back and relaxing. You can't really see his face.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm gonna whisper to Valerie. It's not really how my mother described him, but maybe he gained a few pounds.
Valerie's kind of what's up? Oh. She just looks over. I guess get ready.
Yep.
She readies her scythe. She says, on your lead.
Okay.
Alex, what do you do?
I bulk up fire and walk over and say, "You're done, Kukui."
He looks over to you. He's like, "Oh, hey, look, let's calm down, everyone. I'm sorry. Are you here? Are you with the directors, the producers? Are you mad at me? I'm sorry. The last performance wasn't that good. Please, just turn down the fire, if you would."
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Wait, who are you? Why are you in my star apartment?
Here to get the Kukui. Which you are, correct?
Well, I mean, yes, I am, but what branch of the Kukui are you looking for? Are you looking for costume designers, the writing team? Are you looking for the producers that solely funded the whole Kukui production? What are you exactly looking for?
Wait. Hold on, I'm gonna roll intelligence real fast.
Yeah, by all means do.
This is just an act?
Mason, I love that. It is my favorite. He just kind of goes like, hey, yeah, you're on the movie set. Welcome. This is my trailer. Your fans, I can tell. All right. Well,
I'm definitely
never
not
hurt me
a fan.
to do it. Oh, all right. Well, that's a little hurtful. I guess I'll just sit back down. He just kind of leans back. He's like, so, what are you here for exactly?
I'm just gonna turn to Valerie.
She looks to you and she's like, her mouth is like agape. She just closes it and is like, you know what, you got this. She steps back. She leans up against a wall. And, you can do this. I need to process everything.
Okay.
So, is your friend all right?
Who blew up the police station then?
Oh, you're looking for the pyrotechnics team. Yeah, there's somewhere down the left hall. Eventually find. I'm not sure if they're entirely there, but that's where they do most of the special effects work.
Okay then. So you're the Kukui, technically. The guy.
I'm the actor of the Kukui. I guess I should introduce myself since it's clear you don't know my name. I'm David Martinez. I'm the actor behind the Kukui. When they told me about the character, I really did think it was going to be exciting. I've always wanted to do a comic book movie, and I've always wanted to play a villain, so I think this is really, really cool. And the extras are incredible. The crowds that I'm terrorizing, they feel so real. The bombs, it's incredible. And the fact that they can get all these special effects, it's really something. So welcome onto the set. Do you have a VIP pass, by chance? Are you allowed back here?
Okay.
Are you okay, Tim?
Huh. Okay. I will say.
Yeah, what are you saying?
Those explosions were real. We were there at the police station when they happened.
Oh yeah, well they totally like built sets and all that stuff. At least that's what they were telling me. That they were pouring a lot of the money into the actual sets. The director really wanted a lot of this stuff to be practical.
Police died.
But they're just actors. It's very convincing. Oh no. They're just actors.
Shut up. I'm gonna walk over to Valerie.
He just kind of lowers his head
and ask, "What do we do in this situation?" He doesn't seem to even know what happened.
So I'm gonna be real, Chief. And she just looks over to you. I don't know what to do. First off, he appears to be an idiot.
Definitely.
He's still technically a terrorist. I mean, and we don't know if he's telling the truth. I mean, he was the face of the Kukui.
Technically,
Guess
yes.
we have to turn him in. But if he doesn't know what's going on, I don't know what to do. I think we should maybe just cuff him, send him to the police, and interrogate him, and let the jury system deal with him how they will.
Okay. Yeah. Let's do that.
She's like, I'll let you do it.
Oh, come on, really?
I need a moment to process my everything.
I'm gonna walk over to him. She hands me the handcuffs and handcuff him, I guess, or at least try to.
He's like, hey, what are you doing with that? I did nothing wrong. I am an actor. I am perfectly within my right to resist this.
You caused so many people fear.
They're just actors. How many times do I have to tell you? Are you mad? Are you mad about where the movie direction is going? Are you like one of the daughters of the producers or whatever? Are you mad at how the Kukui was written? Oh no, he seems a bit random. The fear mongering and all that stuff. We ripped it from a few other comic book characters. We're really trying to get a feel. I'm sorry if you're mad, but there's no reason to handcuff me. The Broughton team's doing the best.
There is a reason. There are real people out there that you caused fear, regardless if you think they were actors or not. You're wrong. You caused millions in Spain to fear the Kukui again after he's in jail. And I knew that.
He stands up and he kind of backs up as Valor kind of starts to walk forward. He's like, hey, now, let's not get too rambunctious here. Panic! And he just starts to scream. And he pulls out what looks to be almost like a little phone and he presses like a big red button. And he's just like, panic, someone help! The fans are going nuts! And eventually you see a couple soldiers kind of make their way in from a few sides. They seem to be armed. And he looks around to them. He's like, wait, are those real guns? And just about as you're... Excuse me. I'm just trying to look over my notes, make sure I'm following them correctly. As you feel that, you're just about to get into a fight, something bursts through the wall, just shreds through it, and you see it's your mother. She comes in, she grabs the Kukui by the waist, and lifts him into the air, and all of these guards just kind of lower the guns and like, oh shit, it's Anillo. All right, we know, we're assuming the position. They just get on their knees, hands behind their heads. So, she just kind of looks to you all. Alex, you think she knows who's under that mask?
Does she say Alex?
No, she just stares at you. And then she says, "You, me, on the rooftop now." Same with you, Valerie. And
Rooftop.
we had a slight cut. Alex, you're kind of dangling your feet over the side of a... You see the police coming over. They disarm a lot of the soldiers. They're grabbing a lot of them, locking them up. The police that still remain. And you hear the Kukui from down there. "I did nothing wrong. I am an actor." And they shove him in the back. He's like, "I'm an actor." Slam the door shut. And you notice that they are all playing rock, paper, scissors, shoot to figure out who is going to have to drive him to the police station. That's just... One person loses and he looks very sad. But you're sitting over the police station, or over the ledge, and you see some of these cars begin to drive off. People are kind of doing the work. Police tape is going over certain areas. And as you're sitting there and alone, you hear the door, the maintenance door that would bring a person to the roof, open up, and Valerie walks out. And Neo does as well, following behind her, and Valerie just kind of looks to you as like, "I'm sorry, Bucko. I didn't mean to put you in that situation.
Not your fault.
I'm gonna go back. Your mom wants a few words with you."
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
She flies off. She left in a rush.
Mm-hmm.
You know that your mother was kind of bawling out Valerie quite heavily. So, Alex, your mother waits for you. What do?
Walk over to her with my head down.
"I can't believe you right now. Not only were you going against my wishes and deliberately disobeying me, but you brought Valerie into this as well." "I came rushing home because I was worried about you when the first Kukui message dropped, and you told me everything was okay. But now, here I find you sneaking outside with Valerie, confronting the issues and tackling them head on when you're not even ready."
What did you expect me to do, Mom? Just sit there, do nothing, like I always do?
I expected you to be smart and safe. You don't even have a permit. You legally cannot go out there and do hero work to begin with. But that's not the problem. You are headed home right now. You're grounded.
Mom!
I want you in your room. No electronics. No phone. No contact. You're staying there until I figure out an actual punishment. I have work I have to do. Do you say anything to her?
No.
No?
No.
So, with that, she takes you home. Your head is hung low. You're kind of in your room. Your electronics, you know where she hides them. It's not a very secretive spot. She has to go back out to work because she needs to go down to the police station and kind of interrogate some peeps.
Right.
But now you're home alone. You feel sad. And what's going through Alex's mind?
She kind of said it herself, but she also kind of knew that maybe this could happen.
Mm-hmm. Well, after all that happens, we will cut to tomorrow. You wake up, and your mother isn't home. It was probably a very long night out interrogating. Maybe there was more to it.
Right.
There probably was, considering the Kukui actor, David, didn't seem to entirely understand what was going on.
Right.
Your mother felt like there was more behind this. So, you kind of, you're just kind of sitting at home. You're not really working out. You don't want to. You're not even entirely in the mood to watch TV. You're just kind of sitting there bored, waiting. But the afternoon rolls around and your mother still isn't home. And it's the evening and your mother still isn't home. You're getting a little worried.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Do I have my phone at this point?
You can grab your phone. It is very... It's like hidden in the cabinet.
Okay.
Under a potato chip bag.
She not expect me to find this. He potato chips all the time. Whatever. Grab the phone.
Mm-hmm. Yoink.
And I kind of just sit there for a minute. And I wait it out for a little bit, because this would be normally around the time she'd get back, right as I'd wake up after a night shift.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna kind of stare at the wall, I guess, for a little bit.
It's nighttime now. She still hasn't come home. It's getting really late. She said she was supposed to come back in the morning, roughly. Or at least she hinted at it if she didn't.
Right.
Yeah. She doesn't appear to be... You don't know where she is. That's just the bottom line. You just don't know where she is.
Right. Okay.
I'm leaving it up to you. You can do whatever you want. I am merely guiding you through the story.
Gonna try to text her, regardless of what she thinks, because I'm starting to get worried. Normally she'd be back home by now. It's not like my sentence may be increased, but it's not like I really can do anything else.
Yeah. So here, pardon me. Could you repeat what you said you were trying to?
Call or text my mother?
Yeah, you get nothing. They don't get a response. You go to voicemail. Every time you try it, it's not working.
Okay. I guess.
Colin, I'll go over permits soon. Don't you worry, you shit. Now we move on.
I'll text Valerie because she would probably be the only person closest
What do you text her?
around here. Hey, my mom's kind of just been gone ever since yesterday. She still hasn't showed up. Getting kind of worried. I want to know if you know anything. If you don't mind sharing.
She texts you, and she kind of says, the text message reads, yeah, your mother's been gone for a little while. I'm hot on her trail. I think something bad happened. I need to find her.
You mean something bad?
I don't know. I think she was out on a lead that David said while he was in his holding cell. And she went out to find it. She hasn't come back yet. I'm worried that she might be captured. Or in a trap or worse. That's kind of what the message reads.
Okay then.
It's all up to you, good sir. It's all up to you.
I'm gonna roll intelligence. something. To see if I
Roll
can think
your
of something.
smarts.
Oh
yes, mommy's belt does hurt, Colin. It does
God.
indeed. However, she didn't use it this time.
This
I
time.
mean, she's never used it. Yes.
12?
12, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Pardon me while I drop another gif of Thanos dancing to My Wife Left Me. That's how I respond to things.
Damn it, John.
Oh no, I accidentally clicked on Firefox. No, I want to go back to... Okay. So what did you get?
12.
Okay, so what does that mean? You rolled that yourself.
Anything
What's that for?
I can really think of that I could do.
You could go out and try and find her yourself.
That would take way too long. I would not find her.
Okay.
I look at her contact, and you know, like that Find My John phone thing. We'll just say John phone.
It's a John phone. Yes.
Can I try to use that to kind of figure out where she is?
The dice say yes.
Okay.
You go onto it. Yeah. You find where Valerie is. She's flying. And she's making her way. You can track Valerie's phone. And there are no firewalls this time.
That's surprising, but okay.
It's her personal phone.
Yeah, true.
So, I guess with that in mind, Alex, if you follow the Valerie, you'll find the mother.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's at this moment that I ask you, what the hell do you do?
I'm gonna go walk into my room.
You walk in.
And
Rising Phoenix is there. Well, hello. Fancy meeting you in a bar like this. Rising Phoenix, this is my bedroom. Oh. Leaps out the window. Make the Phoenix burn bright! Go on.
I'm gonna try to make a new suit, because others would probably know what I look like.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah. You want to make a new suit?
Yeah.
Then do share with me, good sir. How do you make this new suit?
I kind of take a few of the clothes I have lying around, a bunch of different stuff, kind of edit over it, do my own kind of touches, and make it look different enough from the suit that I had before.
Okay, so you kind of go all Miles Morales in the moment. You're going around, you're playing around with a suit, you're trying to create something. It's looking pretty dope.
Mm-hmm.
You get... What's your symbol? Do you want to paint a symbol on this?
Let me think.
Also, let's say it's an epic montage of you
Kind of just putting stuff together.
Uplifting.
I'll say there is a symbol, but I can't really think of anything right now.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. So you paint all this stuff. Alex Albright, after about, I'd say, an hour or two, you have created a suit. Valerie's still moving, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So she hasn't landed yet. Yeah. You have officially made a suit. It doesn't look that bad. Significantly better than your old one.
Right.
And do you wear it? You put it on?
Yeah, I'll put it on. Kind of has like a mask that pseudo covers my face. And hoodie.
Raise it up. Well, now I ask you, Tip. Oh, excuse me. I did not get much sleep last night. I'm yawning like mad.
You're making me yawn.
Mm-hmm. You know, they say when you make another person yawn, it forms a connection. So yeah, you have the costume on, and you're about to head outside. Is there anything else you would want to do, though, before you start to track Valerie?
My hair was kind of seen, right?
Dude, yeah.
Yeah. I think I'll go get a haircut.
Most of your head. You're gonna go get a haircut?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you gonna stay in costume?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, perfect. All right, so you go to the nearest barber shop. You open the door. What do you say?
Need a haircut, please?
John Lee turns around and is all like, well, if you have the money, I can be a snippy. Sit down in the chair. I'll do what you need.
Okay, thanks.
And he's like, what are you looking for, sweetheart?
Something different that doesn't look like it would.
I've got a good concept idea. And he goes over, he grabs some tools, and we have a montage of John Lee cutting your hair. And he snips it all up. He shaves one half of your side, and it's kind of like one of those. I don't know what the hairstyle is called, but I know a lot of women have it. Like one side of your head is shaved, and the other is like.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's kind of what you have, right?
Yes.
He finishes, and he's like, "Well, what do you think?"
It's definitely different. I like it though.
Good. You can leave the money on your. You know, you remind me of when I first designed your mother's hair.
What?
Hand's still cramping from the number of times I spent redrawing it.
The hell are you talking about?
John Lee walks out. He doesn't respond. He just walks.
Okay then.
Go on, boys. Go on.
I leave the money on the table where he was cutting my hair and walk out.
Leave the money on the table.
Yeah.
All right. Now, let's see. I'm going to test music, and you let me know if you all can hear it. Still getting used to this.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try this. Can you hear this?
Nope.
Okay. Then I will stop streaming. Do it again. All right, hit play. Can you hear it?
Hold on. Yeah, I can hear it. Just
Okay,
a second.
perfect.
All right.
I like this. We're getting used to it. I am happy.
Mm-hmm.
Now then, Alex, you stand atop a rooftop. You overlook the city. Valerie has made it to her landing spot. And with sudden adrenaline in your body, you take a breath and you leap from the building, Miles Morales style, kind of. And I will play the theme song you sent me. And you begin to leap from building to building. Now, you kind of have like a type of jump, right? You kind of ping pong between the buildings.
Yeah.
You bounce, and you start to charge forward. You run across rooftop to rooftop, the adrenaline picking up, the wind flowing through your hair. You leap here, you leap there. You kind of use your fire a little bit to show where you're going. And it's intense, it's fast, it's kicking up. Your theme song is playing in the background. You're wondering who's playing that. And you keep going. You keep going. It's insane. It's awesome. Speed, much adrenaline. Building up the scene. It's epic, Tim. Don't you judge me. Don't you judge me. And eventually you find the location of where Valerie... The speed is insane. It's awesome. Extending the scene. Ooh, it's crazy.
No.
And the music there. And you land. And roll me a willpower check.
That is a... What is that? 11? Yeah.
Okay, you throw up.
Ow. Damn it. What is with all my characters and throwing up? Like, for real, though?
It's just whatever.
I guess.
Hey, but you know what? That's okay.
Hmm.
That's okay. It's fine. So you land here. You are at the location. This building looks a lot prettier. It looks a lot nicer. Well, now the question for you is, good sir, I'm going to play a little bit of music in the background as you begin to enter into this building.
Okay.
Now, you're looking around. It's kind of another one of the skylights, the same type of structure that the Kukui was in, and you see a couple guards on the ground.
Valerie must have done this. Can I roll awareness to try to find her?
Yes, I was just about to ask you. Go for it.
That is 19.
19?
Yes.
The hell's wrong with you? No.
My rolls have been pretty good. This dice normally fucks me.
I need to kill you. So, yeah, you kind of go around, and then eventually, it sounds like an angry yell from sounds like you're Valerie. She's yours now. You have ownership.
She is mine.
She's no longer a person. So, you kind of sneak through the facility as creepy music plays, or whatever, or mysterious, I don't know. It's fun. So, you see Valerie fighting off a couple of soldiers. She's kind of twirling around her scythe, kind of shredding up some of the bullets in an epic way. And you're over there. She does not notice you yet. What do you want to do?
I'm not going to try to hide it. I just kind of walk over there after she finishes off that guy.
Okay. Yeah, she just kind of hacks through one of them and then looks over to you and she's like, "Kid? Alec, what the hell are you doing here?"
Skill you taught me to sense when someone doesn't need help, to come to their aid and feel for them, to when someone is in need of saving, to be a true hero, and also talk to your friend.
What did you... all right, more on that later. Shit, all right, whatever, it's fine. I'm not in trouble for bringing you out here. This is on your own volition.
Correct.
Right. Get your ass over here.
Walk over.
Okay. I just arrived here. I've just gotten through a couple people. I've taken a couple. And you see that her armor is damaged, and she's got a few bolt holes in her arms. Just a couple. Maybe scrapes and bruises. Maybe not all the way some. And she kind of looks to you and is like, "I think your mom's somewhere here. I don't know where, but I think she's somewhere here."
Okay.
Are you sure you're ready for this?
I mean, if I'm not...
Do you think you can do this?
How can I be a hero if I'm not?
Alright, well, fair enough. Alright.
I see Valerie has your catchphrase, John.
Oh yeah, she does. She's my daughter. She looks over to you and is kind of like, "Alright, you stick behind me. I'm gonna take the front." And you guys gotta go around. Roll me an awareness check.
Okay, well, that breaks the streak of good rolls. 9.
You were the best slaves a boy could have.
Oh, God.
Oh, great reference. Thank you. Thank you. It makes me happy. We are nearing the end of the game. I might be able to get the...
Yeah, it'll be a relatively shorter one compared to... Looks like Colin.
Yes. I think the game's going fine. Yeah. It's clear that I am very much a noob with music and trying to do... I'd much rather do this in post one day, but for now, this works. I'll lower the music a tad. Have it more in the background, if anything.
Alright.
Stop. What is your awareness exactly?
It was a 9.
Okay. I don't know what that noise.
Oh,
So as you're kind of walking around this place, it slowly gets darker and darker, and you start to turn on fire. But with your awareness check, you fail to see this.
Right.
As though it was, or you fail to notice this at first. As though the entire building was like a fun house. You see a thick glass wall just kind of shoot up right in between you and Valerie and just goes. And Valerie turns around and is like, hey, wait, are you okay? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I don't know what happened, but...
God damn it. And then you notice a few more walls begin to build up around you. Ching, 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 ching. That's my metal sound. And you notice you guys are almost boxed in, but there's a long hallway in front of you. It's as though the building is desperately trying to separate you.
Okay.
Valerie kind of says, look, maybe if you stick where you are, I can try and get over to you. There's a pathway ahead of me.
Pathway next to me as well.
Alright, just try not to go too far. Oh, yeah. It's one thing after the other. She just kind of runs off. So, Alex, you're by yourself in this almost fun house. And the question I have for you now, little lady, is what are you going to do? Excuse me.
Just gonna walk the path that it's set for me.
Okay. You continue to walk down. It's relatively straight. It doesn't really deviate anywhere. You kind of have your fire up, you're looking around, and eventually you notice way down the hallway there's a bit of a flickering light in what seems to be an offshoot room of this hallway. Do you want to go over to check it?
Yeah, didn't need ear rape, but yes, I will go over and check it.
Hashtag ear rape. So, you begin to make your way down and you see the doorway. It's a relatively neat doorway. The light outside of it is flickering, and it seems to be the only doorway for quite a little bit. It seems like this entire building just got turned into a maze. There might be someone else manning this. Do you want to go into this room?
Yeah, go in the room.
Okay. I'm going to stop that music. Now, you go inside. You don't see much. Most of this room is obscured by shadow, but the few lights that are on help and your fire. This building looks like a strange facility that was a part of an old warehouse. You notice many of the walls there seem to be covered with empty television screens and large monitors. However, you do see there is a recliner set up with what looks to be a large cat. And with a nightstand next to it, a lamp turned on sitting on top of it, and a small table in front of it. But what you hear is an old-timey song. There's a little bit of a jam going. And the person that seems to be up in this chair is tapping their foot to it. It looks to be a really, really old record player. What do you do as you kind of see and hear this?
Kind of approach, not like approach possibly, but like stand decently far away and ask, who are you?
You hear a bit of a snicker as the music continues. And you hear, I was really trying to think of the best way to get back at that traitorous bastard. And then all of a sudden, the televisions all turn on. It's immediately brighter. But you see images of what looks like a broken body. Like, not dead, but like broken bones, a few bruises and cuts. It's a little hard to look at. He was my brightest student and had so much potential. You begin to see MRI scans of fractured parts of the body and all of that. And he continues, and for the longest time, I was unable to think of anything that could be a worthy punishment. And you see even more pictures of a bruised body. But the dear lad started to share such stories with me of a girl he survived with. Someone he could call a friend. Someone he cared about. You see pictures of yourself, Alex. They seem to be taken randomly. There are a few pictures of you younger. And then finally, all the screens make one image, and you crippled image of your friend, Mason Bell, as he lies in a hospital bed. I knew I had struck gold when I found you. Finally, I had the perfect piece of leverage against him. I just needed a way to bring the little kitten out from under the table. And he shows a picture of your mother tied up. So she is in the facility, and she is locked down. And now, the sidekick can finally have use. This man's song stops, and you see what the audience would know as Connor Jackson. He stands on the catwalk looking over to you, and he smiles. You don't know who this is. He just looks like a well-groomed British man. An Englishman, excuse me. He just kind of smiles at you and a little starts to take him down to the ground.
How the hell did you get those pictures?
I don't think that's entirely important, but if you must know, I seem to be working with a little someone who has quite a connection. Daddy could provide many pictures. I'm glad he brought me on, because not only do I get to help him with his daughter, but I get to fulfill a few personal gripes.
What do you mean by personal?
You know the man up on the screen. Mason Bell?
Of course I know him. What the hell did you do to him?
I didn't do anything. It was merely a coincidence, to say the least. But he was one of my brightest students. He came to learn. When I brought him to his final test, he betrayed us. He hurt us. And for a while, I've been trying to think of a proper punishment. And I thought, what better way than to strike at some of the people he cared about? You know, he talked a little bit about you. Specifically when you were fighting the mechanic.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he just kind of stands above you as it lowers. Mm-hmm. Alex, what do you do in this situation? Is there anything that you specifically do?
I'm gonna ask, where's my mother? What the hell did you do to her?
No, she's fine. She's still alive. It's not really that. Don't worry about it.
Telling me not to worry about it?
Yes, absolutely. Right now, it's just you and me. and the chains that I'm going to use to bind you. And he kind of pulls out a little bit, small phone, and he kind of presses a button, and you see the ground kind of shifts under you, and I want you to roll me a coordination check. It seems like he has a device that is attempting you. What did you get?
I got a 15.
Hey, forget about it.
Yeah, forget about it.
Hey, your mom's a bit. So, you got a 14?
Yes.
You beat it by 2. Okay.
Wow.
You leap out of the way, and you see chains almost shoot up, and they wrap around themselves, and they land on... Oh, shit, I was hoping that'd work. And he says, no matter, if I have to take you down the hard way, I shall do so. And he pulls out almost what looks like a pen. And then, with the click of a button, it kind of forms an axe and a scythe. It's very similar to Anthony's Crimson Melody, except it kind of builds out almost in like a nanotech sort of way from both ends, and he just kind of twirls it around, and he says, I need you to help get back in Mason. I need you alive for right now. Your fate will be decided on how well you cooperate. But if you could do me a favor and hop into those chains and just kind of lie there, that would make this so much easier.
Bastard.
Hey, that's the same thing Mason told me. Either way.
You think I'm just gonna let you capture me?
I was really hoping so, though in all actuality, I have to fight you.
Okay, I'm gonna initiate a punch.
You're gonna initiate a punch. Roll initiative. Oh, dear.
19.
Roll again. He tied you.
Oh. 12.
So with a 19 again.
Oh my god, the Connor's like the...
Oh. I like Connor. I didn't expect him to be a liked villain. But hey, what do you know? He is going to get the first attack. He's going to stand his ground, so whatever initiative or attack you make on him.
Mm-hmm.
So it is your turn. You can make an attack. He has advantage to dodge.
Okay.
Roll me prowess if you're going to punch him? Is that what you were going to do?
Yes, but I have to bulk up. I'm going to, like, think about it for a second. Because Alex is definitely very angry.
She's angry girl?
Angry girl. I'm going to bulk up +4.
What?
Yeah.
You're doing what now?
I'm going to bulk up +4.
Okay.
Do a little roll for myself.
How long does that take?
That still only takes 1 turn, but it takes 4 turns to cool that part off.
Okay.
That's what just Alex is going to choose that because she's angry, but she doesn't really know how to control it.
That's fine by me. You're just going to have to describe like you, lady.
Yeah. So, Alex's hair turns into a darkish purple color, as well as her eyes. And she kind of starts floating in the air a little bit. Not by a lot.
Okay. So you look pretty badass. Since he's still going to hold his position, but he... Oh my, I can't tell if you have more power than Mason. This is truly extraordinary. Well, come on then. Give it your best shot. And he readies himself. Tim. Make your attack.
Okay. Rolling to hit. Okay. I got a 3.
Oh, wow. Oh, wait, no, he has advantage. Oh, God, that's not even better. So he first got a 5 and then he got a 6. So you go to strike him, but you end up hitting the ground and he leaps back. And now that your turn is over, he's going to try and strike you.
Okay.
All right. Roll the dodge. It's not going to be hard. Connor, you were so much cooler in Mason's game. Come on, step up.
18.
Come on, man. 18. So with a natural 7, he swings at you and you leap out of the way. Right now, it's just kind of a game of acrobatics. Would you like to try and punch him again?
Yeah, well, it didn't
It's fun. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'm still in +4 state until I hit something.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to bring the mic over here. I'm just going to lean back in my chair.
To roll to hit him again. Okay, I got a 2. I can't hit him. I can't. Impossible.
Okay. I love this. It's... Alright, so with a 3, he dodges...
Oh my god!
He dodges out of the way with a 3. You guys are just not hitting one another. He's gonna try and strike you. 11. Try and beat that, bitch.
17.
Alright, so you dodge out of the way.
This seems to be just a dodging match. If you're gonna try to hit me, fucking hit me.
It seems as though our battle cannot be won with our knowledge of the force, but with a lightsaber. Whatever he says. Who the hell's turn is it? Is it your turn?
Yes, it is.
You know what? It's your turn. Try and punch him. Do whatever you want.
All right. Okay, I got an 18. God. I got an 18.
You got an 18?
Yeah.
Are you fucking shitting me? No, you're joking me. So with a 19,
oh my god,
he rolls into the seat. He looks
man, this
to
really
me,
is
like,
just a comedy game.
It is at this point. He looks to me. He's like, "It's clear to me that neither one of us will be able to beat the other." Unless I strike you sooner.
Oh my god!
He goes charging forward. Tim, it's your turn.
Oh, okay.
Try and strike him. Oh, this is great.
19.
I love this. God, please roll low. Roll low. Yes! Yes!
Oh,
3!
Alright.
Strike him! Strike him down.
Alright, I get to roll a d8. See what happens.
Okay. A D8.
4.
Okay. Hang on. I'm going to make one quick note to my... Alright, so you had a 4 for damage?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I wanted to make a note of something real quick. So, he takes 4 damage. Where do you strike him?
Face.
Okay, that works. Yeah, you like rolls to the ground. He's oh, good shot, but it's not enough. And he rushes forward. All right, roll to dodge. He is going to try and slash near your upper chest.
Okay, I got a 2. And
I don't. I'm doing Connor's turn now. Don't you worry, Mason. If I accidentally skipped it, I apologize, Connor. But it was a war of dodging. So what did you get again?
I got a 2.
Okay, so he's going to slash at you, and he's going to hit. And you are going to take... Oh, by the way, all the damage you took before, you are at full health.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah. Oh, you take 6 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
It hurts. But what... roll me an awareness check.
18.
He slashes you, and you kind of fall to the side a little bit, and the blade continues to go, and it slices a bit of your hair on the longer side, just a little bit. And you see him quickly go over, and he snatches it and pockets it. It's too quick to really process, you did notice. He snatches your hair and he pockets.
Okay, then.
And he continues his fighting stance.
Huh.
This'll make an excellent doll. I took a building to the face. Get What are you whining about, you little shit? Come on, Alex. Get up.
Okay.
Yeah, so what's up? Do you want to try and strike him?
I will bulk up +3. And I'll do
Okay.
air. So I get advantage on dodging, but if I fail, I take 1 extra point.
Okay, so you need a turn to build that up?
Yep.
Okay,
So
then he's going to come at you again.
Yep.
Roll to dodge.
7.
Just a 7?
13.
Oh, 13. Okay, so with a 17, he strikes you. And I'm going to roll damage again. Tim, how much health do you have out of curiosity?
4.
4 points of health.
Yeah.
Okay. So I just wanted to make a note real quick. Okay.
Alex has like a negative health.
So with 20 points a day, no. So you're a lucky bastard. He got a 2.
So I'm at 1 health because of the air.
Oh
thing.
no! Wait, I thought you said you were at 4 health.
Yeah, but if I fail my dodge, I take an additional point of damage.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Okay. So, are you gonna stand your ground? Are you gonna try and keep fighting?
Yeah, I mean.
Okay. It is your turn. Actually, only one more awareness check.
Rolling awareness. Got a 10 plus 5, so 15.
That's fine. That's good. You see as he slashes you again, and what you see kind of fall out from his coat that he's wearing, like from the sleeve. It slips into his hand. It opens up, and with some pretty damn good accuracy, he actually catches a couple drops. He closes it and then pushes it back up.
Okay,
it's quick, but you do notice it. I still stopped the villain.
Why the hell are you taking my blood?
Oh, no reason in particular. Though I think our little dance is now over. I'm getting... And whose turn is it? Is it Connor's or...
It's Connor's.
Okay. He is going to attempt to strike you, though I am going to roll
Wait, no, it is my
else.
turn. I'm dumb.
Oh, okay. Then it's your turn. I trust you. I'm juggling many other things.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna roll to hit the base, dude.
Alright.
8.
Alright. He tied with you. Roll again.
Okay, then.
Ah.
3. I'm sure I'm not gonna tie those.
So with a natural 1, you get him.
Alright, well that's a d6 damage.
Alrighty.
Please, no, it's 3. Feels bad, man.
You still strike him. You've done damage to yeah, you punch him in the gut, and he just kind of spits up a little bit of blood, like, that was vile. And as you two are having your little confrontation, really, you hear Valerie burst through the door. And she's covered in, like, dirt and cuts and all that stuff, and she's like, I'm here! I found you! Oh, hey, who's this? And, she's here to help. So, Connor is gonna do something. Oh dear, yep. Okay. So Connor is going to go for you and try and strike.
strike me, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Anyone else remember when we beat There is so much hate in this chat, man.
And much silence from Colin.
Colin's a good boy.
Yes.
Colin gets a cookie.
All right, I got a 18 to dodge it.
You get an 18. You dodge it beautifully because he got a 3 to hit. Yeah, he just kind of swings at the ground. It's your.
It's my turn.
Yeah, it's your turn, and then Valerie's gonna jump.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to Valerie and say, "This guy's name is Connor Jackson. Did something to
Yes, that's me.
Mason Bell, and I think he kidnapped my mom."
I did that. I did all of that. Just for confirmation. Don't want any loose ends, as they often say. He's like, all right, do it. All right, we're fighting him. Let's go. And she runs for.
Okay. I will just do a normal kick.
Okay, you're gonna do a normal kick.
Yep.
All right. Roll to hit. It is still prowess. He's going to roll to dodge it. God, yeah, I am so out of the loop for combat.
21.
I'm just not used to it.
Mm-hmm.
So he, yeah, you hit him.
All right.
I'm not gonna try and find a fancy term. With a natural, you crack his ass.
Okay.
How much damage?
I think we said a normal would be 1d4 because that'd be normal, correct? Like a normal kick?
Yeah, if you're just kicking
Yeah,
him.
I'm just kicking him. I didn't do anything.
Okay, yeah, sure. You roll d4.
I can't roll it. Okay, 1.
Even though it's just 1 point of damage, he does kind of falter back as like, that wasn't very nice.
Wasn't the plan.
Valerie drops her scythe and she begins to charge. Okay. And she blasts it towards Connor. He's able to roll out of the way, and it kind of a few generators and all that and systems over in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, oh dear, I might have needed that. Either way. And he looks at his surroundings. He's starting to get a little weak.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting lower in the health. And you two are... He's now matched. He doesn't have a peculiarity, and there are 2 of you.
Right.
He looks to you both and is like, you know, I actually have what I need. In all honesty, it would have been nice to have you in person, but Plan B is working out pretty well. And he kind of holds up your vile blood, and Harry's, I have what I need. I'm done. Good fight, and I hope to see you later. And in a split move, he's going to Batman his ass out of there. He pulls out a smoke grenade and tear gas. You see him, both hands, flick, flick. He rolls them forward. He goes up in a poof of smoke, and a tear gas can roll to you. It's not going to kill you, but it is going to suck.
Okay.
Do you want to run out of the way and get away from it? Or do you want to try and go after Connor?
I'll go after Connor.
Okay. You rush forward. You are going to get hit by it, so that means you will have disadvantage on rolls as long as you stay in here.
Okay, so I get disadvantage for trying to hit him, correct?
Oh, absolutely. You get
Okay.
disadvantage for everything, as long as you're in the tier.
Alright.
So, roll an awareness check. Let's see if you can...
And... Okay. That is a 18. Or no, you don't add your bonus for disadvantage, right? Sean?
Yes. At
Okay.
disadvantage, you take the lower result.
Well,
Sorry,
no, I
I'm
know that
looking at a
much, but
couple
do I
things.
add my bonus?
No, you do not add your
Okay,
bonus. Sorry, I'm going over a couple things.
Fun.
So, let's see. Yeah, you can't find Connor down on the ground. You do hear almost what kind of sounds like a... I did
what?
say he was Batmaning his way out of there. A bit of a grappling hook. He shoots back up to the catwalk. He goes over, and he screams down to you all. It was a pleasure meeting you both. I'm a big fan, Valerie. And he runs off.
Get back here, you fucking bastard!
Valerie is just kind of like... She's coughing, and she says, you need to get gas. But roll me one more awareness check.
With this?
We'll say you're out of the tear gas at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. She pulls you out.
That is a 14.
You notice and see that the fun house that was being has all shot down. And it's all kind of crumbling. Oh, who joined us? Adam Price. Yes, welcome, Gavin. So yeah, you kind of see that all the facilities are, and walls and stuff like that were in here kind of shrink back into the ground, and the building only was. And you notice off to the corner, you see your mother tied up. She is there. It doesn't look like she's guarded. You kind of hear the foot of many people kind of beginning to leave the building.
Right.
It seems like it is an all-out evacuation.
Okay.
Do you want to go over?
Run over and try to burn off the rope.
It's easy.
Okay.
Kind of burn it off. There are a couple chains, but Valerie kind of the scythe and all that. Mm-hmm. She looks to you, eyes kind of opening up. It's like, Mia, is that you?
Yeah, Mom, I'm here.
What the hell did you do to your hair? That's just the first thing she noticed. Is what did you do to your hair?
Got a cut to seem conspicuous.
Where's that English cunt? She says, just looking around.
He's gone. You're okay, right?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I have no idea what he did to me. He sprayed me with something, and it weakened my powers, and he was able to tie me up, and now I'm here. Miha, I'm glad you're here. She gives you a hug.
You're not mad?
No, I'm sorry. I'm not pleased that you're out here, but thank you for saving me.
It wasn't just me.
Valerie kind of pops up. Hi, again. I didn't bring her out this...
Tracked her phone to get it here.
Yeah, she did that. She said, I thought I hid your phone. She's like, all right, doesn't matter. Let's just get home. Your mom looks like she's kind of limping a little bit. Mm-hmm. Do you want to help her?
No. Yeah.
Okay. She falls to the ground and she dies of rest. And now you are homeless.
Feels bad, man.
How will you pay the bills?
Who knows?
Yeah, but you kind of just you help your mom get home, and you, Valerie, and her just kind of sitting on the couch resting. She cleaned off her makeup, so she's back to looking normal, but she's still in her costume. Mm-hmm. And you guys have just kind of been talking for a little bit about... Alex, did you want to explain to your mother Mason and Connor and your whole confrontation?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I roleplay it or?
Yeah, you can absolutely RP it.
Okay. I'm kind of like look over to my mom, and I'm like, when I was walking into that room, I saw pictures of Mason. You remember him, right?
Of course I do. What happened?
He's in the hospital.
What?
Yeah, he must have done something to him. Fucking bastard.
Hang on. What's your tongue?
Sorry.
I'm gonna shoot I'm going to shoot Miss Bell a text. And because Mason and I still name, we refer to her as Miss Bell. She goes off and she kind of sends a text message. Valerie kind of looks to you while your mom's doing that. She's like, "Congratulations, kiddo, you did it."
Yeah,
how do you
I
feel?
did. Saved my mom. Saved the day.
You know, if you wanted to maybe go to a hero school or ask her, I think now might be the opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
I think you kind of proved to her. She comes back into the room and she's like, she kind of says that she shot her a quick text message and she'll see what the whole situation is and maybe they can go and visit him.
Mm-hmm.
Alex, your mother's back in the room.
Hey, Mom.
What's up?
Valerie and Dom a while back told me about this hero school. I think it would be really good for me to go there instead of just doing, the same stuff here.
What hero school is it?
It's Washington High School, State of Heroes.
She takes a moment to think.
Yeah, I know it's not safe for me to go there, and I'll understand if you don't let me go, but I figured
Valerie kind of pops in and she's like, if I might interrupt, when the school year starts, I'm kind of going to be there as a teacher, and Rising Phoenix is going to be there, Dominic. My dad stops in every now and again. And there are a lot of good people there. They can keep her protected. And if they were taking pictures of Alex, maybe he's safe. And her mother thinks about it and is like, Alex, is this something you want to do?
Yes, Mom.
Then I can grant you that. You've proven to me that, despite my judgment, you might be on your way to actually becoming a hero. And with how busy I am, I don't think punching those dummies anymore in the back you'll do anything to increase your skill anymore.
Really, Mom?
You can, yes. But I have conditions. You need to be by Dominic as often as possible and Valerie. They need to be with you. Once I understand the situation better, maybe you deviate away from them a bit, but I want you in their classes only. Maybe I'll give it time and think, but it's a lot to process. She just kind of says, putting a hand on her head.
Kind of run over to her and say, "Thank you."
She gives you a hug. You're welcome. And with that, we cut to our last and final credits. Roughly, I'd say, a month had passed. You found out that Mason was in the capital city. It's where most of the New York City refugees went after the attack of New York. Mason is staying there in the hospital. And you found where his room is. You found where his room is. You're visiting as guests. And you are going to make your way over there. Valerie went back to the Icons, one of the Icons facilities. She wasn't able to, but you and your mother are there.
Mm-hmm.
Your mother is in full hero garb.
Okay.
And you're just kind of hanging out.
Right. Okay.
Oh, yes. Go on.
I was just saying okay.
Oh, okay. I see how it is, fella.
Okay.
But I digress. Either way. As you begin to walk in, you see a familiar face. Rising Phoenix steps out of the room you believe is made, and he looks over to you all and he says,
"Well, look at who it is. Is that my little Albright?"
Uncle Dom. I run over and give him a hug.
He lifts you in the air. You're still a couple feet in the air.
Jesus.
He's a big boy.
Big boy.
He's a thick boy. And what can we say? The clap of his ass cheeks is alerting the guard.
God damn it.
It's alerting the hospital staff. So, he kind of puts you down and he's all like,
"What are you doing here?" And, Luciana, I am... how are you?
I'm fine. It's been a bit.
Yes it has. But back to my original question. Alex, what are you doing here?
Came to see Mason. I heard some stuff that happened to him.
Yes, he got into quite a That's the term he's using.
Kerfunkel? Is that what you said?
We'll go with that.
Okay.
And he says,
"He's doing much better than he was before.
His bones have just about healed, his fractures are gone, and many of his bruises and cuts have begun to fade. He still needs to be in here for about a week or so, but he'll be right as rain soon."
Okay.
Anillo your mother kind of leans into you. He's like, "Here, sweetheart, why don't you give me and your Uncle Dom a moment? And you can go check on Mason. I'll be in a little bit. I have to talk with him."
Okay. I kind of just walk into Mason's room.
Hew. So, Mason IRL, would you unmute? So, Mason, you're lying in the hospital bed, and you turn over and you see an old face. Oh no, Mason, I can't hear you if you're talking.
Yeah.
Wait, what is going
Hey, what's
on
up?
in session?
You say, "Hey, what's up?"
Yeah.
Okay.
Just kind of looks over.
Mason, are you alright? Kind of run over to this hospital bed.
I think I'm doing pretty good considering.
It's open RP for you guys. Like, I'll
Okay.
moment. Like, it's open RP. You guys talk about what you want.
I heard what happened to you,
Check.
and I also know who did it.
Oh.
Yeah.
How'd you find that out?
Kinda tried to kidnap me to use me against you.
Well, that sounds like something he'd do.
Yeah.
What did he tell you?
Pretty much what I exactly said. He knew that I existed because you were talking about me, which, fine, I don't care about that, but he took my hair, like sliced a little bit of my hair off, and
Just a wee bit.
and took my blood for whatever reason.
Well, I couldn't tell you why you did that. I guess if I'd stayed, I probably would know, but... Yep. I didn't. So, push came to shove, and suddenly there was a building on my head.
Wait, what?
He didn't tell you about that?
No, he didn't tell me about that.
Oh yeah, we were at a charity thing, and he showed up, he hit me with a bat, and then they set the place on fire.
Oh. Okay then.
Yeah.
But you're alright, right?
Well, probably be up and moving soon, but just a little stiff, that's all.
Well, that's good.
Just a broken neck. It's fine.
Just a broken neck, you know. It's fine.
Is that blood? Am I leaking spinal fluid?
Again.
I'm just actually drifting in between this plane and the next, but you know.
I see stars.
Right, great-grandpa?
Yes, Mason.
Standing right next to you.
Jerk. Mason's great-great-grandfather was Yoda from Game Grumps.
Yeah. Okay.
I love how this just derailed. So if that's all you guys are going to talk about, then I'll wrap.
I didn't say that was all I want to talk about.
Yeah, what the
No,
fuck,
that's
John?
fine. That's why I'm asking.
We just started.
Tim, you're fired. Again.
I mean, 90th time, but, you know. Okay.
So, all that crazy shit behind us, how you been? It's been a minute.
Been fine, you know. Took down a imposter of the Kukui, if you remember him. And
Mason, you probably haven't heard of the Kukui necessarily, but it's probably a weird Spanish villain.
yeah. And
I'm just gonna think to myself, it's probably just some weird Spanish.
Exactly.
and blew up a police station, threatened the city, and then it just turned out to be some guy named fucking David Martinez that was putting on an act.
I'm an actor. Oh.
And then Connor happened. Valerie, or as you would probably know her, Oscuro, was there to kind of help me.
Oh, she giving you some pointers on how to be a hero?
I guess. I don't know. I'm going to Washington. If you've heard of that place.
Oh, what are you doing there?
What everyone else does. Hero.
Didn't mention the school, dumbass.
Well, yeah, that's fair.
Washington's a state.
Washington High School State of Heroes. Boom, thing.
Fucking state. It's the Washington High School of Heroes.
Shut the fuck up, John!
That's God to you.
Shut the fuck up, God.
You see clouds form a middle
finger. Are you standing in my hospital room really telling God to shut the fuck up?
The clouds form a middle finger and they aim at you.
Shit. This isn't the first time.
If I go to hell because of this, I swear to God.
Alright, go
so fast.
I love how it derails.
Oh God.
Look, I'm just staring at my Thanos gift as you guys talk. It's lovely.
Sounds like you've been keeping busy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, kind of told me your story, but
I didn't tell you all of it.
well, yeah. That's what I was gonna ask, Mason. Still was gonna ask.
Gee.
So, what happened?
Well, there was two criminals trying to rob a lady. I stopped them, and that's how I met Connor. He took me to this kind of like secret organization that teaches people, they fight crime.
Right.
So I thought, at the end of my training, they had me do a final test. They wanted me to kill this one criminal, and needless to say, I refused. I ran, turned the guy into the proper authorities, and then I came home.
Damn.
From there, Connor showed up after I took out these villains in, like, sewer. They had kidnapped some police officers. So I got them out of there. Invited Rising Phoenix to a banquet because I managed to run into him.
Huh. Wow.
He showed up but had to leave. Then, bada bing, bada boom, building falls on me.
Oh, Jesus. Seriously?
Because I already told you that story.
Yeah.
And then I had to go fight the guy from the sewer because he was working with Connor. At least I assume he was. I stopped him, stopped their machine, stopped all the violence that was going on in the city. And yeah, that's how I got here.
Well, I mean, both seems like we both broke a couple laws, but got Connor what he deserved, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I don't know if he really got what he deserved. He got away.
Yeah.
Twice.
Yeah, twice.
God's just shouting stuff down at you.
Twice! I don't know. What's your plans?
Well,
what are you doing?
first, I gotta get out of here.
Oh, yeah.
Then, training up. And, well, I think my big plan, we'll let that be a little surprise.
Okay, then.
Oh, sorry, is that just me? Go on. I have a problem. Just go on.
So,
Unless that's all.
Washington, huh? Really going
What'd
for
you
the
say?
big
I'm sorry,
leagues.
Mason.
Washington, huh? Really going for the big leagues.
Yeah, I mean, if I gotta live up to my mom, it's the only shot I got.
Indeed it is. So because it is 4:18 as of when I am recording this, you two, would you two like to share any final words before I wrap up the game?
Before I fucking kill you both.
Well, that's coming next game, but
What?
What?
I mean, nothing. Mason, fan service, go. There, I've appeased him. He's good. We Gucci.
We live in a society.
We live in this fucking society.
So, do you two have anything else you want to finish up saying? You good?
No.
No, I'm good.
You share a hearty smile. Ooh. And I have issues. So...
Yes, you do, John.
I'm gonna murder you, John.
I'll do it. And because Tim requested his game end this way, you two share those hearty smiles. Rising Phoenix
Smile, but okay.
stops being awkward
say
as
anything.
Luciana and you head off. Luciana is Anillo. He waves goodbye. They say maybe they should get a coffee sometime. Then they go. And we end our game with an epic hero shot of Alex, because that's how Tim wanted to end the game.
That was like
Tim,
3
describe your
months
epic
ago.
hero shot.
John, that was 3 months ago. You don't think that changed?
Tim, describe your epic hero shot.
Standing over rooftop in suit, looking cool, blah, there.
That is what happens. It is truly epic. And that is the game, minus the end credit scenes. So, yeah. Congratulations. Right, hang on. So, we're going to go into one small end credit scene, and then one to tease our next and final origin story. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost at
School time, boys.
Get your homework ready.
John, I'm sorry to tell you, I quit.
Shit.
But Mason, you're the leader of the universe. You can't just do that.
The universe is done.
All right, you know what? That's fair. All right, later, guys. So, quickly wrapping up. I'm going to play music again. Tim, can you hear this?
Huh?
Can you hear the music?
No.
Ah. All right. Then I will relog and go back to stream. Alrighty, let's try it. Can you hear that? Okay. This is Connor Jackson's theme song, and I've been listening to it on loop. Thank you, Darren Curtis. You are a beautiful man. The audience's first end credit scene shows walking down a short hallway with a shorter, skittish type man. He looks absolutely frightened as all over the place. He looks to Connor and asks in a worried voice, "Oh dear, boss, what the hell are we gonna do? The big man in charge told us not to harm his daughter, and look at what happened. We're dead meat for sure." Connor looks to the pudgy man and smirks, laughing to himself. He addresses the man in a cocky attitude and brags, "You think I'm worried about that slithering snake? No, please. The poor boy is the least of our worries. I've gathered everything I needed for now, and if he wants to try and hunt me down, he can be my guest," he says, looking at a vial of blood and a handful of her hair. Responding to his boss, he goes, But boss, what do you mean? What do you mean you've gathered everything? I thought the plan was to capture Alex Albright and use her as leverage." Connor smiles devilishly and replies, "Ah, yes, well, I may have had a few altercations, and while that may have been the original plan, my dim-witted friend, I wanted to keep this Plan B close to the chest. I think this one is going to work much, much better. I need time to think on it, though, and I need time to prepare. Until then, let's head back home." Connor laughs to himself as the two of them sneak to a very beautiful car in a large empty parking lot. They hop inside, and they drive off. And you see off in the corner staring at them, Pete and Bobby are all like, "Who the hell was that?"
"I don't really know, but he seemed to have fancy shoes."
And that is their last cameo. They will always be there. They will always be cameo. And you cannot stop. So that's our little Connor and credit scene, or my attempt. Now we have one more. Now, allow me. So, this in mind. Hang on, my apologies. I'm looking over a couple of my notes, just making sure I can finish this. All right. The scene opens up with a very large swamp. It has yellow tape. It has yellow tape all over, stating "Do not cross," and "This region is off limits." And even a couple signs are saying "Contamination zone. Those who will cross will be penalized." A few guards in large, heavy armor, very futuristic even for the time, stand guard with weapons ready. The invisible cinematic camera in the scene is low to the ground and stares at the dirt until a car tire wheel pulls up. A black van parks itself right outside and the driver door opens up. Everyone sees a Caucasian man step in the vehicle. He has very well trimmed light brown hair. His sides have a gradient buzz to them, while the top of his head is thick and full of hair. It's combed rather well and has a nice shine to it. Looks rather neat and clean and has a beautiful, well-trimmed beard. He's wearing very large thigh-high boots, something you'd kind of want in this terrain. And he has a long black leather trench coat with a dark gray button-up collared shirt with a green scarf. The last detail you notice is that he has a very shiny, well-polished prosthetic robotic hand. And it seems to completely move around as though it's organic. This individual walks over to the guards, they nod, and the coated individual continues to walk in. He's accompanied by a couple guards with high-powered rifles, but they make it to where they were headed safely. They arrive at a small camp of tents, computers, monitoring devices, teams out in the swamp, and more. All these tents seem to form a circle around a small little glob of land surrounded by water. Inserted into this island is what looks to be an incredibly ancient weapon, a sword. It stands there limp and uninterested in what surrounds it. The man in the trench coat asks, "So what? You brought me all the way out here to look at a sword?" One of the men responds, exclaiming, "Sir, it's clear to the team and I that this is not just any sword. we've been running a few readings and diagnostics on the weapon, and we have noticed it is radiating a very, very potent power. It's strong enough that it actually seems to be changing the Earth's atmospherics around it. We've noticed increased amounts of torrential downfall in the surrounding area, and our seismic charts are beginning to increase dramatically. Whatever this item is, it does not seem to be from this Earth. But we have no idea where it could be from, and the designs look strangely human. Staring at the sword and looking over, something appears to catch the man's eye. He looks over to another tent and notices a young girl, covered in filth as though she had just crawled out of the swamp, sitting down at a chair, handcuffed. The man looked to the scientist and asked, "Who's the girl and why is she tied up?" The scientist took one look at who he was referring to, and an gulp can be heard. He softly responded, "Well, we found her here, all by herself. It was like she was protecting the sword, or perhaps something else. Our soldiers noticed she was communicating with natural fauna here, namely insects and bugs." He raised an eyebrow in curiosity. As he approached her, he asked the two soldiers guarding her to leave. The man in the trench coat was officially alone. The young girl began to squirm, possibly seeing a chance to escape. The man rested his hands on her arms, on her arms, yes, kneeling down and reassuring. Hey, it's okay. Everything is going to be okay. You're safe. We want to help you. We're the good guys. Sweetheart, can you tell me your name? He was only met with silence. That's okay. That is perfectly fine. You don't have to tell me your name. Here, let me introduce myself. My name is Arthur James Truman. These are my people. I was called out here because they found something interesting in... Before Truman could finish, the young lady cut him off and responded. And Cole, if you would unmute yourself.
This is my swamp.
The man's interest was perked even more. He asked the young lady, "Your swamp? Does that mean you live here?" The young lady nodded. "Do you think you can explain to me what that item is over there?" Truman asked, pointing over to the sword. The young lady shook her head, no. Arthur Truman asked quizzically, "Is there a reason you can't tell me?" The young lady responded.
Hold on, I'm eyeballing for lines. Please hold.
Oh no, that's fine. I need to check my whole thing. I can quickly grab it up to you, I believe.
I believe I'm on the line. No.
What?
We'll go from there. No.
Oh, I love this. It was so...
I'm multitasking. I'm in my truck from Odiana. Alright.
No, that's fine. If anyone thinks there's a semblance of, like, professionalism here, we're done, man.
No, it's non-existent. What do you mean?
No, oh yeah, we're non-existent. I can try and oh, here it is. All right, hang on. I will send it to you. Don't worry, I've got you, Cole.
Looking so hard.
Don't you worry. I've got you, baby.
Ah.
I'll let you continue.
I don't really know what it is either, but I think you and your people should probably look at it. Sorry, I'm multitasking.
No, that's fine.
The insects, they're uneasy and they're telling me something. Whispering
to you, Truman asked.
They sense a shift in nature. A shift in the natural law. Something strange has been going on. It all started when the sword first arrived.
The young lady told him. Truman, now thinking to himself, he could only imagine what great powers were housed within that sword. He looked back to the girl and said, well, I thank you for your time. It helps more than you know. Once this is all over, I'm sure possibly a foster home that would be more than willing to take you in. You don't have to stay in this dark place anymore. If only you could have a name, that would make things much easier. Before Truman could fully leave, trying to entice her to share, the young lady piped up and exclaimed,
Kara. My name is Kara.
The man turned back to her and smiled, replying, well, it was a pleasure talking with you, Kara. I hope it will not be our last. Truman returned to the main tent where the scientist from asked, did you just hear and he asked, did she tell you anything? Her name is Kara, and all she said was only confirming your suspicions. This item has been affecting the environment around it, he told. Then what do we do? Asked the scientist in a frightened voice. In light of all this news, the man with the long trench coat began to slowly march into the swamp water and straight to the sword. The scientist cried out, Mr. Truman, sir, I wouldn't mess with that. The sword is releasing incredible amounts of radiation, things such as peculiarities. It would be dangerous to an individual without one, given how much it's pumping out. Mr. Truman ignored the statement and approached the sword, but as he went to touch the mystical weapon, the blade disappeared. Truman looked back and saw nothing. All of the environmental readings and diagnostics all dropped back to their natural states in an instant. It was as though the weapon was never there. As Truman began to walk back to the tent in utter confusion and surprise, in a shocking moment, a young man around the age of 15 rose from the swamp and was covered in muck. The young man gasped for air violently. He coughed up a bit of swamp water. He put a hand on his head, rubbing his temples. He then looked to his other hand and saw the blade Truman was about to touch within his grasp. It glowed and shook with anger as it lied within his palms. The young man's breathing began to pick up as he looked over to the dozens of individuals staring at him. And with that, we cut to black as we end the game. And his theme song plays, because it's a good song.